hollows, we'll do them with features, nice and stronger.
The holocasters will serve as the elegant, hovering, yet menacing dungeon character in the game, really inform the many of our design ideas.
When we want to make a new variant, we want to know in which specific area we would going to see that character.
Hello everybody, good day, good morning, good afternoon, whatnot. We're going to be getting today off with
camera testing,
Campfire chat.
What was that? 10 different variations
See what's going on, see what's coming up in the near future. And then we'll be playing some more SPIRITBORN, Exploding Diarrhea. So we're gonna watch to see what in the world they have been cooking up, what's gonna happen with the next patch mid-season, and all that good stuff.
Really strong narrative direction in understanding how big of a role
I'm gonna turn this up just a touch.
We knew that we needed one look to tie it all together. This hatred has one source, and it's all.
Actually, I'm just gonna turn it up all the way. There, perfect.
For the Hollow specifically, we
let's see what's going on.
That we wanted to do some
in 8 minutes
special work with the material.
In the meantime, we're just gonna go ahead and watch this.
Shaders are the code that runs on the GPU that takes in all sorts of inputs like textures and lighting and position, and outputs what the object surface is supposed to look like.
Yeah, shaders, you want to turn down shaders.
Adding this sludge layer, this hatred layer over top of it, and making it dynamic and animating so that it really looks like it was constantly undulating or writhing. So once we had this shader function, we were able to kind of apply that in all these different contexts, like the monsters, like the environment, the character armors even.
Yeah, the nice guts on the outside.
The shader work was done by Alex. Who really took
shaders are cool, but you know, when you have those shaders up, it definitely puts stress on your video card, so you want to try to turn them down.
Add-ons to these characters, these tentacles, these writhing hatred growths all over them, which was a procedurally generated process that was largely run by Sky on our team.
Sky.
The Hollows boss was kind of born of this idea of what does a pinnacle Hollows really look like. We have the Hollows family, and that was pretty well defined by the time that the Hollows boss kind of came up for concepting.
Our artist Victor had a lot of cool ideas for horror themes and really wanting to push visuals with contortions and like breaking the neck of this monster all over the place.
That's where we had the option to go, like, can we push it and really get that idea of what hatred and the Hollows are all about.
This inky black ichor that latched on to a once powerful spellcaster. It was such a great source of power that this particular Hollows monster turned into the priestess of hatred.
I bet you this is showing up on stream pretty bad. I bet you we have. Yeah, it's fine. We have black bars on the top, black bears on the bottom. It's whatever. Victor Lee, look at those glasses.
I'm Victor Lee, a principal concept artist on the Diablo team, and I concepted the Priestess of Hatred.
Victor Lee is one of the OGs from Diablo, and he's known for creating a lot of dark imagery. And every time we want to have a monster or boss, he's done all the greats, even Diablo himself. One of his monitors on the side of his desk is just like a dark black eye staring at him. And so when we needed something that's pure darkness, like, we had to tap Vic.
I feel like when we're talking about hatred, I kind of visualize it as like a black webby-like thing. So I thought a spider configuration would work for this. So I did a few variations, some with souls, human souls trapped in the abdomen. It's like a purgatory because this creature consumes humans. I have this nagging feeling for a long time that why I felt it's not working, no matter how interesting the design is, I'm not pushing the boundaries. So I basically rethought the whole thing. A lot of our creatures are just like raw aggression. It's just muscly and just brutal. Maybe this one is more insidious. What if the human figure is not controlling the hatred, but it's the other way around. Like the hatred is actually mocking humanity. It's like dragging a puppet around.
Is he wearing a watch?
So what I did is
His
I
watch
kept
is
the
upside
human
down.
figure as a focal point, but the rest of the creature
No,
is
that's
this
a
moving
wristband.
mass,
He's not wearing a watch.
basically a
Surprising.
ball of hatred. It broke a lot of rules, but I just felt like this just fits. So I went ahead with it and rendered it out.
I was looking at the concept for the first time with the designer on the feature, Charles, and we were kind of in this stunned silence for a little bit because it was this reaction of, this thing is so cool. And then we started thinking, how are we even going to make this thing move?
We have to use the
Typically,
F word,
our
lady.
monsters are bipedal or they're quadrupeds. How's it going to move? We can't rely on walk cycles anymore. How's it going to rotate? We can't rely on, the built-in rotation stuff without it looking weird as hell.
Oh,
It was
tentacles.
clear that in order to make this like animate and look natural, we were going to have to pretty much dive into uncharted territory. We wanted it to move in a very unique way. We wanted it to somersault through the air and be super unpredictable and zippy and just have like ridiculous
Wait, have we
animation
even
as
seen
those
this
tentacles
thing?
are flying all over the place.
Princess.
We had that narrative and
Priestess
kind
of
tried to
Hatred?
make it formless, and with our conventional
What is
realism
that?
we can do that.
Is that something that we
weren't doing
fought?
prototyping
I don't
before
even
the
know.
feature even kicked off. Like, we were already meeting with animation and tech art to say,
Yeah,
hey,
I have no
we
clue.
have this thing. We think it's really cool, but we need help figuring this out. So we had a lot of early collaboration, which was really what set us up for success.
When the animator came back with it, going from post to post rather than your normal animations, I was like, yes, that's it. That's what hatred should feel like.
Let's see
When
here.
you first find the Priestess of Hatred, it's going to look like a lifeless human corpse. And you're like, doesn't look like a boss fight. I'm in a boss arena, what's going on? But as you approach, you see that the body gets pulled into a giant pool of hatred.
Wait, I don't remember
Out of that
fighting
pool
this
of
thing.
hatred comes this giant mass of tentacles. And that is the boss. So after animation, it gets to come to me, and I get to do all of the really cool visual effects at the end, show what those tentacles are doing when they impact the ground, when they slap something.
Yeah,
when they
I
hit the
definitely
plate.
did not fight that thing, guys.
It really brings the entire thing together. The vomit attack is really gross because there's like this part of the torso of the humanoid that has been kind of hollowed out and now has teeth. The tentacles come out from the mass and they grab the humanoid and kind of pull
Diablo
the body
4 hoodie.
back so that the slit
I wonder how
in
much
the
that
belly
Diablo
opens
4
up
hoodie
and
cost.
all of the hatred just pours out a straight beam. It's pretty gross.
The hollows are just such a unique.
It's not as gross as my diarrhea killing her.
On your screen, you can tell that they are different. They have just such unique behaviors and.
He's wearing a
animations.
diarrhea shirt.
We were able to
She is
execute
too.
on a vision that's
Nice.
really just so different than what we typically do.
The whole process made me feel very proud.
All right, we got about a minute
of our
left.
team.
Here comes the chat, or the
They
campfire
understood what
chat.
the monster was.
So we're
They
gonna
got the vision.
focus into this and see
It just
what in the
worked.
world they're gonna be coming up with, and what are they gonna patch the game with? Are they gonna nerf the Spiritborn? Are they gonna buff the other classes? Are they gonna give
On
us
the
more
screen has
inventory
many
space?
It keeps me
Are they gonna
in the
do
right
better
frame
with
of
the
mind.
stash tabs? What are
we're
they gonna
doing
do to
is
spike this
dark.
up? Because they've
It
lost a
should
lot
be
of players.
horrifying. I should feel the fear while I'm doing it. It's a reminder of that. The eye also serves as a warning. Like, get moving. Don't dwell too long and wander around, Get this thing moving. Get the work done.
It's the eye. Illuminati.
Hello. I'm just like shuffling papers, trying to grab something.
All
Really
right, here we
quickly.
go.
Welcome to another Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. My name is Adam Fletcher. Of course, I'm joined by two familiar faces on our Campfire Chats. We have Mr. Adam Jackson, Mr. Colin Finer.
I don't know
Hello,
who they are.
everyone. It's been a little while since we've seen everyone. We obviously have lots of has changed since our last stream. We ended up launching Vessel of Hatred, which is really awesome to see. Tons of players online checking out all the new features within Diablo 4, and of course, the Spiritborn as well. We've been hearing a lot about the Spiritborn. Seems a little
awesome.
obvious. Awesome
It's
and
too
very
weak, right?
It's too weak.
Yeah,
that's
what we've heard.
that's
Definitely make it
apparently
more awesome.
what we most definitely heard. But no, it is a little strong, and we've heard that from a lot of people. We'll be talking about that a little bit today. But first, before we do jump in, I do want to talk about some plans, upcoming plans that we have for streams. Obviously, we're doing this stream right now for the mid-season update. The mid-season update is actually currently scheduled to release next week. We won't have patch notes immediately after this stream. As you know, we're doing this stream on a Tuesday, which is a little bit of a different day for us. We typically end up doing these streams later in the week when we do release those patch notes, but you will have patch notes later this week. We just need to get them through localization, make sure everyone sees them, and we get through. We get all the final changes in them before.
It's like we'll know what's going to happen before the patch notes comes out, which is good.
Mid-season update.
Make some notes here, guys.
And then again, mid-season update next week. We will be back next week for another stream. So back-to-back weeks for streams. Lots of streams coming up. So this one's going to be a pretty quick one to go over mid-season update. And then next week, we're actually going to talk about the Season 7 PTR. And I should actually call it Patch 2.1 PTR is specifically
Season 7.
We're going to be talking about all the changes that are coming with Patch 2.1.
Oh, geez.
That stream is also going to be a little earlier than when PTR is planning on actually starting. That's only because for those here in the US that are aware of it, the Thanksgiving holiday is coming up towards the end of November, and we won't have people in the office. So we want to make sure that we can do the stream a little early and talk to everyone about the Patch 2.1 PTR before the end of the month.
Patch 2.1 is Season 7.
PTR
Gotcha.
Is planning on starting after the holidays. It's or after that Thanksgiving holiday in the U.S. And then for the notes regarding PTR, we'll have that before the holidays. So
I believe we're going to be playing the PTR then. I think
they can eat turkey, read patch notes, and then elsewhere,
turkey.
They can just read patch notes.
Why not ham?
So we have a lot of stuff coming up and a lot to talk about. But before we do get towards some of the other items, I know Colin, you want to talk a little bit about where we're at with D4 at the moment?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, here we go.
So I'll try and keep it short and sweet. For the mid-season, we actually think, I just wanted to talk a little bit about how we think about the game currently. We've changed a lot over the past year. We've changed itemization. We've changed all of the progression. And generally, I think, we've seen a ton of positive feedback around a lot of the progression changes made in X1, which is fantastic. We're really excited to make a lot of these changes. I think it's hit a lot of the goals in terms of opening up what builds you can actually play and experience a lot of that.
Spiritborn.
Great. Of course, there's, Spiritborn kicking ass and pit tier 150, but otherwise, there's a lot of builds that sort of can cut it in the end game starting in Torment 1. And I think that's been super sort of successful for us. And I also think a lot of the sort of itemization changes we made in terms of ancestral items, we think that they're a little bit on the low side. We'll talk a little bit more next week in the PTR.
Sure are.
Buffing those. But we think it's actually pretty cool that there's those chase items that people are looking for. And I think just generally we're pretty happy with how a lot of the things landed. And right now we're sort of taking a step back and seeing, okay, now that we've made a lot of these changes, what are the more iterative steps we're going to take in the next year in terms of tightening up a lot of things? Full disclosure, I think we missed the mark a little bit on material tuning and things like that. So we're not looking
had to do a couple updates on material tuning. Just a couple.
A couple of updates on materials.
We're really looking at tightening up a lot of those things and sort of making more iterative changes to the overall progression of the game. And we hope that creates some more stability, and that sort of lets us, put more time and focus on balance.
They're talking about it though.
Things and sort of leveling up the game in that sort of way.
Yeah, just thinking back a year ago, so much has changed in our systems, right? We did all of our combat math over again. We changed resistances. We changed how loot drops and the whole upgrade system there in Season 4. Unique's got a big overhaul. There's been so much change in things. I'm looking forward to having a chance for things to kind of settle down and we can fine tune and refine the existing systems that we have now that we have so many ways of progressing your character, making yourself stronger. And I think there's a lot of room for improvement inside of these systems to make them kind of better, which I know people have been requesting a lot. So we're looking forward to
Definitely.
that.
There's some things in there that should have just been done automatically, such as, you know, the little gem rooms. They should have their own stash tab, and they should actually all fit in there.
Of course,
they
the
don't.
biggest topic that we've been hearing a lot is around class balance, specifically around like Spiritborn right now and how it is performing very well compared to some of the other classes. And so, Mr. Adam Jackson, I know you wanted to talk a little bit about some of the class balance.
Yeah, let's talk about classes. We've got a lot to go over
class
today,
balance, guys.
First, just to give an overview of kind of what I'm going to talk about. First, we're going to talk a little bit about kind of the state of Season 6 and kind of how we see things and how things are going. And then we're going to give you a preview of some of the changes that we're going to be doing for all of the classes. Normal disclaimer here, you know, we're not going to be covering everything that we're going to do here in the patch. There's going to be a lot more notes than what I'm showing today.
That's fine.
Just to kind of give you an
Get to
idea
the meat
of what's
and potatoes
coming
of
for your
it.
class and
Come
kind of
on.
what you can look forward to. So yeah, the current state of Season 6. So, you know, a whole lot of people are enjoying the Spiritborn. I think this class has been really
They didn't put
successful.
to have
You know, we've been hearing that it's a lot of
bad
fun.
English,
People
by
are
the
really
way.
liking
They should
kind of
just
the way
say
that
a
you
lot
build,
of
the way that
people
you
are enjoying,
play,
not a whole lot.
And just the class in general, which is really gratifying for the team. Just for some stats here, 62% of all players have played the Spiritborn.
62%.
So, you know, when you think, you know, there's 6 classes in the game now and 62% of people are playing it, you know, that's kind of a lot of love for the class, which is pretty
Almost
exciting
2/3.
to see. And to give you a basis of comparison here, the Sorceress in Season 5 was the most played class, and she was at 32%.
Wow, really?
So, you know, like, to give you an idea, and that was, you know, Lightning Spear meta, and, you know, this class was really, really good. A lot of people had fun. And so you can kind of compare there of just how many people kind of logged into the expansion and enjoyed that.
Twice as much on the Spiritborn.
Yeah,
okay.
just a few, right? Yeah, so kind of the state of the game. You know, the Spiritborn is performing quite a bit better than other classes, which we want to dig deep, you know, do a little bit of a deep dive into how and why and how we think about it.
Yep.
Largely, a big culprit of this is actually due to unintended interactions that the class has with how some things scale and other issues.
Unintended.
But then there's also another component that there are some balance issues with the class itself. And so it's pretty easy to conflate these two and be like, well, how much of the power is due to, like, you know, bugs or unintended interactions, and how much of it is just some things have high numbers? We do think it's a bit of both, but the unintended interactions, I think, are the lion's share of what's going on here. But on the bright side, the other classes are actually performing fairly well when compared to one another.
Yeah.
So if you look at, you know, Barbarian compared to Necromancer, or Druid compared to Sorceress, they're actually pretty close and competitive when we see, like, pit tier clears and other content, how they're doing.
Yeah, like
which is a
tier
really good
90
sign for us. So when we're
Here we
thinking
go.
of kind of
Come
what
on.
we're going to do going forward and how we balance the game, there's kind of 2 really statements that we need to think about when it comes to balance. The first one that's really important is we want players to feel strong and powerful and to kind of feel like they can break the game and find these crazy builds and do awesome things with. And then on the other side of the coin, we also want kind of, you know, class balance and parity when it comes to their power level with one another, right? You know, we don't want a situation that exists for a really long time where, you know, the only answer is to play Barbarian, for example, compared to everything else, and that's all that you kind of be
Well, the
pushed
only
to
answer
play.
right now is to play Spiritborn.
So these two things are kind of at odds with one another, and we've kind of gone back and forth on our strategies here. If you remember back when we launched Diablo 4, we really actually prioritized class parity and harmony over, you know, everything else, over the power fantasy of the game. And what this resulted in was every time that someone found a build that was really strong and crazy, we just kind of would fix the bugs or nerf the build, and we ended up kind of playing whack-a-mole every time that players found something cool.
We sure did.
And it ended up being that Blizzard kind of turned into the fun police, which players really didn't like. We got a pretty big reaction at the end of the launch.
So see, they
period
know.
of Season 1 when we tried
They
to
know.
really think about class parity over kind of the power fantasy of Diablo. And in Season 2, we kind of really turned things around in the way that we thought about the game, and we really prioritized, you know, power fantasy and this idea that our players kind of want to break the game and be crazy. The big shining example there was Ball Lightning for you Sorceress mains, where that skill, you know, had an unintended interaction. It was really, really good, but players really liked it and had a lot of fun. And so if you remember a long time ago, we came on live stream and we talked about this, and we kind of said that we were going to allow players to kind of break the game in this way until the next season, right? There are some exceptions that we'll make where we'll fix things in the mid-season if it's impacting like the performance of the game or the experience of other players.
Team
Like
Never Gone 80 has joined the Tar Nation. Yeehaw.
Then we'll fix it right away. I think in Season 6 we had this example with the evade build.
We Never Gonna Die. Thank you so
but overall,
much for the
players really
follow.
like this strategy a whole lot.
That's a
more,
long
right?
name.
They got to enjoy this kind of the point of playing ARPGs and Diablo in particular.
Hey, we're going to be watching this, and then after this, we're going to be playing Diablo 4. Thanks for joining.
The sort of philosophy here is sort of goes even beyond classes, right? If you remember in Season 1, we were just nerfing every dungeon that was too performant, and like any time like there was content that was like a little bit out of budget, we'd nerf it. So it's really about sort of establishing a trust with you, the player, during that season, and not trying to sort of force you to exploit the fun early and often. And it's really about sort of making sure that when you play a season, you know that that season is going to work the same throughout the season, and we're not going to change things midway on you.
And they're probably not going to change the Spiritborn on us then.
Is that now that we've added a lot of progression with like tempering and masterworking, that there's a lot of time investment that goes into making a build, even if you know it's something that might be unintended, but it's really, really good and crazy, and you spend 40 plus 100 hours, whatever.
You know what? What about the stacks, the resolve stacks bug
It's worrisome to do
that's
that
going on right now?
in the middle.
Because honestly, if they don't say anything about that resolve stacks bug,
so
I might just do it myself.
We are not planning to nerf the Spiritborn in the mid-season patch.
Yep, there it is.
The thing that's on everybody's mind, like, is Blizzard going to do it? And we've decided that we think it's best for the game to not do it in the mid-season.
I already knew that.
So in Season 7, and we'll be talking about this a little more in the live stream next week, we are going to be fixing all the unintended interactions that we found with Spiritborn. We'll also be making balance adjustments to bring them in line with the other classes.
Oh boy.
So you can expect a lot of change there.
So yeah, they are going to nerf them at Season 7.
Enjoy what you've got now while it's there.
I think it's worth digging into the unintended interactions part too, right? Because it's not necessarily like you picked one legendary Paragon node and now your build is ridiculous, right?
No,
it's like you're sort of, for lack of a better word, abusing some of the mechanics, right? If we know, Viscous Shield is scaling off of max HP, players have poured tons of time and effort trying to max Masterwork, their max life, and getting all the perfect tempers and item affixes. We don't want to take that away from you, right? That's not something that we're trying to necessarily destroy.
Max life, I'm telling you.
You put into your character.
Or barrier.
These things. So it's not as simple as just fix the unintended interaction, right?
But just reiterating, it is those unintended interactions are things that we will look at when we get to Season 7 and we start off with Season 7. So, and obviously with mid-season update, enjoy it through Season 6, but come Season 7, you'll see a preview of some of these changes with Season 7 in our PTR stream next week. You'll see some of the changes that we plan on doing.
Yeah, there's a lot coming there, but this isn't about that.
This isn't about that today, but just
there's a lot coming there for everybody that'll be really exciting. But yeah, so, but the caveat to all of this is if something does come up that impacts other players in regards to the game's performance, or you're causing lag for the server or whatever, we will be fixing those types of interactions as soon as possible. Like the evade build is our example, right? We will fix those right away because we want to make sure that the game is, performant for everybody.
You know what? They're going to probably fix my build.
So in the mid-season, though, we are going to be buffing all the other classes in the mid-season patch, but I want to caveat this a little bit with it's not going to be to the level of Spiritborn right now because a lot of that power is due to bugs and unintended things. So we're really going to be buffing the classes to have more parity and harmony with each other, but then also to kind of where we plan to bring the Spiritborn to after, the bugs and stuff has been fixed.
But you know what? They might break those too.
Number buffs, but I wouldn't expect
they're going to buff
to be
the
at
other
the same
classes
level as what Spiritborn is doing right now in the mid-season. Just to be clear, because of that, the bugs are actually a big part of the power level.
Yeah, and we don't want to create an arms race, right? Where it's like, okay, everyone gets to be pit tier 150, then the next natural ask is like, okay, I guess we're adding Torment 5, 6, 7, 8. I
don't know why they call it a bug.
So we don't want to sort of get to a place where, you're
when they're the ones that put the formula in there.
So we're really being cautious about the arms race here. We actually think the rest of the classes are in a really good spot.
Yeah, and I think you can count on that going forward too. Not even just right now, but this is kind of the way that we think of things in general. It's like if all the classes are kind of
they should say it's an unintended side effect.
And something unintended that brings like way up here. Everybody is always like, well, let's just bring everybody else to this.
Yeah.
But if we do that every time, like you start with this difference, and then you're here, and then you do this, and then you do this, and you're exponentially going to increase the power level of the game just insanely.
Well, they increase the monsters.
That's not our goal, right? So if there's something that stands out, we'll let people do it for a while, but then we're going to bring it back the next season.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the way that I think you can most count on us doing balance and how the choices that we make and why.
Definitely.
Increase the
Same goes if
monster
there's,
hit
like, a
points. Increase
underperforming
the
class
toughness.
that's like 20 pit tiers
If
behind
it's
everyone
thought-
else,
if
right?
it's
We
gonna
have
be
no
like
problems with,
that.
like bringing that up to where the rest of the classes are.
Correct. Yeah, the real goal is to get everything in a pretty good realm of having harmony with one another. And, you know, when something's out of balance, it's okay for a season, but then we're going to try to bring it back, right? That's kind of always our goal. So yeah, let's get into the class updates for all the classes. We're just going to be going through one by one and kind of giving you a preview of what to see.
Oh,
Again,
boy.
this is only a preview. There's more than what we're going to show on screen.
Yeah, way
but,
more.
yeah.
Right? This is just like a couple examples within the stream itself. And of course, again, just a reminder, patch notes later this week once we get everything kind of sorted. We're abnormal time for a stream on a Tuesday. Normally we do it on Thursday and usually have patch notes then. So I expect the patch notes later this week.
Yeah, let's get to it. So starting off with Barbarian, we got some baseline core skill buffs for pretty much all of them, right?
All right, let's see.
Here, Upheaval, Hammer of the Ancients, Double Swing, and Rend. Basically, you know, we always hear it that, you know, they have a little bit of trouble leveling. You know, their late game is really good, but just getting there, it can be a little bit painful. So we're just going to be squeezing up those numbers a little bit more. So you'll have a better time leveling. You'll also be a little bit stronger overall, but all the builds will get a little bit better. And then also we have some buffs to underperforming legendaries and uniques. Here's an example with an aspect, Battle Mad. You can see here in the before, kind of what's on live right now, is it's basically just a way to give you berserking, rewarding you for weapon swapping. And now we're adding a hefty multiplier to it. So now this is going to be a real offensive aspect that's going to give you, you know, a bunch of power. You're going to get up to a 40% damage buff.
After swapping weapons 8 times, though.
So we've kind of finding these places where you can input damage or, you know, these.
Who wants to
underused
sit there and
legendaries
just
or uniques,
swap
and
weapons
then adding
over and
these
over
in
and
to make them
over?
more
That's like a Hoda build thing.
Next, we got Druid. So all of the Druid's key passes are getting buffed. I've given a couple of examples here, but I'm pretty sure all of them, the numbers went up. So Lupine Ferocity, you've got the crit damage going from 70 to 100% bonus, and then the bonus damage to injured enemies going from 140 to 200%, which is pretty meaty.
That's huge.
And then the one with nature
bonus
passive,
damage to injured.
that buffs your companions. That bonus
That's
damage
pretty
is going
huge.
from 60 to 80%, which is a pretty big amount. And then also legendary unique buffs in the same way of the Barbarian. So here, this is an offensive aspect, even though I'd argue it's kind of more utility, but the Storm Chasers aspect where it makes your tornadoes smart, where they seek enemies. We're just adding a pretty good multiplier to that. So tornado builds Rejoice. You're going to get up to 50%
Instead of hitting
more
for
damage
20k,
now,
it hits for
just from
33k.
taking this aspect that you were probably taking anyways. So just making you happier to take the same things. Next one, the Basilisk. This is the Earth Druid dealing with Petrify. So before, it was that first time that you hit an enemy, you'll petrify them, and then every time you petrify them, it deals a bunch of damage. We're just making that a lot more usable, so that way you can feel more comfortable taking it. So now it's going to be when you hit a healthy enemy, you'll petrify them. And also, this will work against bosses. So every 5 seconds that you hit a boss, you'll attempt to petrify, and then you'll get that bonus damage proc. So
that's
basically,
crazy.
This, unique now will be giving you a damage proc every 5 seconds against bosses. Which
you could actually petrify bosses now with the Druid.
Next, we got the Necromancer. So they're getting buffs for all of their basic skills. I'm showing Decompose here as an example. The damage is almost being doubled.
Wow.
Your essence gain per second is going up by quite a bit. And also now it'll scale with attack speed bonuses. So now if you build attack speed or you have it, Decompose is going to be generating essence for you quicker, which it didn't used to before. They're also getting some buffs and kind of some simple functionality changes to some passives. So an example here with the Evulsion passive is before you would get increased crit damage to vulnerable enemies. And now we're just going to remove that double requirement there of focusing on crit and vuln. So now you'll just get more damage against vulnerable enemies. So it's just a lot more usable. It's now used.
Yeah, it is that way.
More generally, you don't have to worry about critting all the time to get the bonus. So it'll just be more consistent. And then we've got some unique buffs here. These are just number buffs, some examples. We've got Morticrux, so your chance to spawn the Skeletal Simulacrum is going up. And Howl from
Explosion.
Below, you're just getting more corpse explosion damage out of it. So just tuning up these numbers to make them competitive. Next, we've got the Rogue. So similar to the Barbarian, the Rogue is also getting buffs to the core skills. Penetrate shot damage is going up. Flurry damage is going up as some examples. Also, their key passives are getting a bit better too. Victimize, the damage scaling is going up for your vulnerable damage bonus. And Precision is going up by a pretty hefty amount.
Still not going to play Rogue.
20% of your crit damage bonus. So they'll just be a lot more potent. And next we've got the Sorceress, kind of keeping on the theme of buffing key passives. So this one we're actually doing a bit of a functionality change. So Combustion before used to be that, you know, you get a big multiplier to your burning damage, 60%. And then after that, we kind of wanted to reward you for putting different burning sources on enemies, and you would get a little bit of a bonus per source. Now we're doing away with that second part, so you're still getting the burning damage buff just across the board. But now we're actually going to tie it to itemization. So now you'll just be getting an additional multiplier based on your damage to burning enemies bonus.
Oh boy!
So now you're going to be looking for that, you know, in your gear and your Paragon and other places. So you can now just really buff up the burning damage. And you don't have to worry about putting a bunch of sources on enemies.
Okay, Sorceress. I see it.
Next, in a similar vein, Avalanche. This key passive is just getting better and is going to be tuning into a damage bonus as well. So before it was that your frost skills have a chance, a lucky hit chance to make your next cast of a few different skills consume no mana and be stronger. And when you hit vulnerable enemies, it just made the chance better. And now we're just buffing up the chance baseline, going from 10 to 30% to get that free cast and bonus damage. But now the actual damage that you deal is going to be increased by your damage against vulnerable enemies stat. So now we've added basically a scaling multiplier to this key passive, so it should be doing a lot more damage over time.
Yeah.
Next, we got Aspect of Piercing Cold. This is for you Ice Shards enjoyers. This one's getting a whole lot better. So before it used to be that the number of pierces was part of the random roll, and then also the roll made it deal your subsequent hits deal less damage with Ice Shards. And
all right, Sorcerers.
And now the amount of enemies that's going to pierce is going to be static, so you're just getting a more consistent value. But instead of doing less damage, you're going to deal more damage per enemy hit. So that actual difference of going from less to more is going to amount to a substantial increase in the amount of damage that this legendary is pumping out for Ice Shards. It's a huge spread. Last but not least, for the Sorceress, we introduced a couple of new legendary aspects in Vessel of Hatred. We've got them, they're scaling with Charge Bolts and Incinerate. And both of these aspects were dealing what we call flat damage, or it was like a certain damage amount, and it didn't really scale up as you scaled the skill up. And we've changed that for both of these. So the aspect of Charge Flash and the aspect of Overheating will now both scale as you get more Charge Bolt or more Incinerate damage. These ones will be dealing a lot more damage as well. So these ones will just scale with you and be a lot better over time as you get stronger.
Those are okay.
And next, last but not least, we got the Spiritborn. So we did do some changes here. We really mostly did small buffs to skills that haven't really been being used or seen less success. So we got Razor Wings here. The damage is going up a bit. And
I was trying to use
Razor Wings used to have actually a set cooldown between casts. And now we removed that cooldown, so now you can actually cast Razor Wings faster as you build attack speed, like all other skills in the game. We also did some small buffs to Withering Fist. The poison damage went up, the slow went up, and one of the upgrades will now spread to more targets when you use it.
But they're still buffing the Spiritborn.
And we also got some buffs to Toxic Skin, which is
passive damage increased from 30 to 36.
We basically just did some small buffs to its damage, both baseline, the enhancement, and one of the upgrades, the variants.
Remember, I was trying to make the Toxic Skin work
on the skills that people aren't actually using right now.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Our goal isn't to like make the Spiritborn even stronger.
No, this is tuning within the builds of the class.
We're most definitely seeing chat, and they're like, "Wait, Spiritborn buffs," and it's like these are like skills that really no one is using, so we want to make sure that.
I mean, I can just buff Quill Volley.
I was trying to use them, but they were weak.
Buffs, apparently, no.
I was trying to use those skills, bro.
That we just haven't seen a lot of.
But nobody is using it. I was trying to use it.
I know a lot of players are looking at some of the numbers, and they're also. These are just like baseline numbers on some of these skills. Yeah. Obviously, there's a lot of interactions that happen beyond that, from tempering to the gear that you have and everything like that. That will end up.
Yeah. What about the tempering thing?
Those even more.
Still haven't answered that.
We're expecting to, as Adam had mentioned before, we're not expecting to see the other classes jump up to the same power as the Spiritborn, because the Spiritborn, again, is using some unintended interactions right now, but those will be addressed in Season 7. So with these classes specifically, they will get some additional buffs so that they can stay competitive amongst each other. They're staying together as a pack, but being a little bit stronger here with the mid-season.
Yeah, the idea with mid-season, this is probably going to be true with most mid-season updates, is that we're trying to move everything a little closer together, and also to set up for the next season where there will be a lot more upheaval. Yeah. Right, so we're like prepping everything to be kind of close, and then
upheaval.
Oh yeah.
I was like, ha ha ha.
But you know, we're getting ready
Is
for
that a
season
hint?
7, which will be a lot.
Is that an
more
is that an
impactful.
Easter egg?
A fuel.
Cool, awesome. Well, I know we have again, Adam had mentioned that this is just a very small.
It's a lot more than just that.
There's a lot more than just what we
Yeah,
showed
yeah, yeah.
here. That would be the shortest patch notes ever. But we do actually have a patch notes coming out later this week that will have all the different class changes and everything with the mid-season update. We do have a few other things that are actually also hitting related to rune words, and a thing that a lot of people have been talking about. Which is shrines specifically.
Yes.
So we can shrines.
What's wrong with shrines?
What's wrong with shrines? What's wrong with the conduit shrine that I don't purposely ignore?
The conduit shrine. Oh my God, it's the worst thing in the world. It slows you down,
Alright,
man.
jumping into rune words first. We are doing some tuning changes to rune words. I
Okay,
will
what are they
tease a
doing?
little bit that we do have some more impactful changes coming in season 7, so tune in next week for them. But in the meantime, we did do some rune word buffs to ones that aren't being used as much, mostly by lowering offering costs. Some examples here, we got the Moni rune word. The offering that you get is increased from 25 to 35. The Ahu rune word, the offering is being increased a lot from 10 to 25 when hitting.
Okay, what about bank space for all
I'm
these?
just gonna butcher it. I don't
rune
know how to
words?
say it, but the
Se.
rune word. The wolf spirits are now always going to be unhindered. So you know, we often run into issues where companions and things like that have trouble getting to enemies, but since you know they're spirits, so why would other things get in the way? So now they'll always be moving through enemies and getting to their targets a lot quicker. And then shrines, you know, heard some feedback that they don't really scale too well.
Oh boy, here we go.
the
Look at
artillery,
this.
Blast wave, and conduit shrines will now deal more damage, and they're going to scale with you based on your level and your paragon level.
There we go.
So as you level up, as you get stronger,
That's a
the
win.
shrines will be getting more potent with you. We're going to kind of test it. You know, let us know how it goes. See if you actually enjoy getting them and want to get them now. We do see some room maybe to do some more things to buff them further if needed, but we're going to be trying this as a first step to see how it goes.
Yeah, I know.
Thought they were like
we've
that
heard from
already.
a
I
lot
guess
of people
not.
About like, especially as you get to later levels and you're towards like endgame in Torment 4, and a conduit shrine appears, and it's like don't touch it because maybe that will make things slower, which it currently typically does for a lot of players, especially Spiritborn players. So it's cool to see updates to these shrines, and then of course again like feedback is really important for us to know, like, hey, did we hit the mark? Do we need to do additional things, or do we need to tweak anything? So let us know after you guys get a chance to check out the new adjustments to the shrine. So that'll be really important for us.
You're gonna do this update
Some other
what
things
next
that
week?
Are coming down the line, we do have some
next week.
in-game specific events and items that will be hitting here in
Okay.
the coming weeks is a little
What is
bit
this?
after mid-season update. We do actually have we're bringing back the Red Cloak Horror, which is part of the Midwinter Blight event that we had last year, and we'll actually have a blog that details all the benefits and rewards out of this. It's like XP benefits, of course, that do come with this specifically, which is really great to have on top of another event that's coming, which is Mother's Blessing. And Mother's Blessing will also be, we'll have that in the blog. That blog is going to be hitting on Thursday, I believe. So keep an eye out. For Eternal players, we also have a cool little thing, like kind of like a welcome back booster type of event for them, or maybe it's not an event. I don't know how to coin it, but like, Colin, what does that entail?
Yeah, so we wanted to put together just something to get you back into the action. I know part of X1 ended up sort of marking a bunch of items as legacy, so we just wanted to give everyone a one-time booster to come back. We're going to level you to 50. We'll give you a build that we've made. We've made 3 different ones per class. You'll be able to use it. I'm sure everyone watching probably doesn't care, but we have, you will care about this if you haven't done this, is we're going to unlock all the altars of Lilith as part of that boost. So if you log in,
come on.
use it, and you haven't got all your altars,
Get your altars for free.
Just get it for free.
Easy, nice.
Yeah,
So-
and if you're a base game Diablo 4 owner, you'll end up getting, I believe, 1 of those boosts, and then if you're a Vessel of Hatred, you'll end up getting 2 of
Dude,
those boosts
I
on
spend
your
all the time
altar.
getting that. I don't like that. I think
It's-
people should
if-
spend the time
if you
getting it
wanna
themselves, not
jump
giving it
back in
for
or
free.
anything
Stop
and-
giving
and,
stuff
you
out,
know,
people.
especially after
Stop
the
giving
changes
people
that-
things.
There goes my
Make them work
earpiece.
for it.
I've been fumbling.
What's
with
wrong
it
with the
all
world?
day.
People are handed
And
stuff.
now
Come
it's
on.
gone. But I know a lot of players, specifically with Season 6 jumping back in, they noticed, as you mentioned, a lot of the gear went to legacy gear, so this kind of gives them a way of being able to kind of recover some of that, immediately get back into it. Exactly. And then I believe we also have another free trial coming up for any new players that want to check out the Spiritborn. The Spiritborn will actually be part of the free trial, and that will be coming up here in the coming weeks. And so all this will be in a blog on Thursday, which is really cool. And then, of course, as we mentioned at the start of the show, we have another stream next week. We'll actually have a date for the stream later this week for players, so that you guys can keep an eye out for that. But that is our patch 2.1 PTR stream, and that one will be pretty beefy. We have a lot to talk about regarding patch 2.1, and of course everything that's going to be coming with Season 7. We are super stoked for that. The stream again will be a little early because of the Thanksgiving holiday, so a little bit earlier than when PTR is going to start. We do plan on having those notes available for players before the Thanksgiving holiday, and then I would expect that PTR to start after the Thanksgiving holiday, so when everyone is back in post-holiday and is able to monitor and see how everything is going.
They repeated that same line 3 times.
We'll have a stream next week. You'll see, of course, some of us back on stream next week for that. And I believe we'll be joined by Mr. Dan Tangway.
Oh, did I accidentally mute?
In Albany, and chiming in on all the stuff that's coming with Season 7 and patch 2.1. So lots of big changes coming specifically with that. I know we do want to jump into some Q&A really quickly. So if you guys have any questions, we have chat enabled on Twitch, so twitch.tv/Diablo. If you're watching on other channels,
is that it? Is that your campfire chat?
Questions, but feel free to drop in any questions. We'll try to get through as many as we can here. Again, this is just kind of an abbreviated stream for the mid-season update.
Oh, okay. Well, he just said abbreviated stream.
Next week, yeah.
I get it. We took a little bit of a break from streaming, so it kind of makes sense. So that we'll be back pretty quickly. But I know our first question that we have is related to ancestral items. We get a lot of questions about ancestral items. I've seen a lot of questions. Oh, this earpiece.
It's hard to get the aspects.
Question number 1, Adam, fix your earpiece. There's a plant right here, which you guys can't see, so I'm like having to read the screen. Any updates to ancestral items? Do you guys have any updates or news to share regarding that?
Nope. Yeah, I know we saw a lot of confusion in terms of maxing out a lot of the Codex of Power. In X1, we actually added roughly what we call ranks, 5 ranks, to a lot of the legendary aspects that were ancestral only. And I know that caused a lot of confusion. So currently how it works is ancestral items have a higher upper bounds on the rank that you can achieve for that aspect. And we have seen quite a bit of people struggling to max out their aspects.
Yep.
Generally, that was the goal, is that we do want to grind, right? Like we think it's good that you can sort of get an aspect right away, but we like that once you have that play style assembled, we still want things that you need to work on. That being said, we think it's a little bit too aggressive right now. So we are going to be making some changes, which we will detail next week, in terms of how that actually works. But just know that currently ancestral items are the sort of where you find the max rank of a lot of those aspects. But you can still find them on anything else that isn't ancestral.
I actually need to sell mine then.
And we'll be talking more about ancestral items next week, specifically.
Yeah, the drop rates.
So they're going to probably make it easier to get the higher aspects now.
Is there any plans? This is I'm taking a few questions from the forums and of course chat, because we did post this on the forums beforehand. Urza from the forum says, can we get boss materials to stack like runes or maybe even higher?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, we are looking into it. There's things on our side in terms of like storage and duping that we're a little bit worried about, but we're looking at making a change sometime in the longer future.
Longer future, so a year from now. Gotcha.
A couple people like Archangel 890 and I'm not gonna Dragonage says any chances that you guys will potentially change like XP gain, maybe the growth to Paragon 300? Is there any plans on maybe making
probably not
tuning specifically on that end?
Currently not at the moment. I think it's something we're monitoring though in terms of the feedback. We do like that you can get just about everything within the first 200 Paragon levels, and everything from there has a pretty steep diminishing return.
See, people that actually work their way to 300 and then this person wants more experience, so they just want to hand it to them. Work for it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yes, it's taken forever to get to 300, but freaking work for it. That's part of playing the game.
Like you can get your build online,
not just be given everything. Come on, people.
Sort of short circuit that Paragon grind, the more we sort of get back to that pre-expansion 1 state where you just don't get anything from killing monsters because you're Paragon 300 in the first 2 weekends. So currently, you know, we're looking at monitoring it, and we're super open to the feedback. But so far, we've seen a good amount of positivity around it.
I think it's kind of in line with what you were talking about with the legendary powers, right?
Yeah.
How like those last 5.
Is he not wearing? Oh, he
is.
is.
So our idea is like, we want you to get your build online and play the way you want within a pretty quickly or whatever. But then you have something to work towards, like incrementally to become stronger and stronger, and that we're okay with taking a long time.
Totally.
As long as it's not like cutting you off from the build at all. Right?
Yeah, it's about getting you into the fun and like making sure that your build is blasting, but you have things to sort of use that build to blast for, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, and I think there's like the other thing that people are probably forgetting about is like we do have these events coming up and stuff, which also benefit some of the XP and everything like that, which will be a good opportunity for players to like be able to, you know, if they really want, because as we've seen, there is a reward for getting to Paragon 300 and stuff. So
yeah, it's a mount.
Players that opportunity to kind of use those events to be able to boost that, and we have. Obviously, Red Cloak Horror stuff coming up here, and of course we have Mother's Blessing, so there's opportunities to help with some of that XP based off of those events specifically. So there is a question regarding materials again. You know, can we expect any additional buffs for drop rates on Rawhide, Iron, Forgotten Souls?
Oh no, like come on.
Yeah, so actually it is in the mid-season, but we did buff Legion events. I know that was a personal favorite of a lot of folks. For the mid-season, for Season 7, we're taking a look at just sort of buffing the various sources and also really drilling down on like what are the bottlenecks players are having and iterating.
They just said that Legion events drop a good bit. We probably need to check out a Legion event when we log back in.
Materials across the game, but it is something again in the spirit of like tightening the things that we have. We are actively looking at a lot of the material inflows and outflows, and we want to give you the tools to sort of get the materials that you're looking for. We're sort of what we're trying to do is ensure that there are things that you still care about, right? And you still want to grind. It's still in that spirit of like, it's walking that fine line of there are things to work towards without it feeling.
They already buffed it, and they buffed it enough. People are still asking for more. Jesus.
There is a question regarding this from Remsterma says, do you have any plans on start bringing in new mid-season mechanics? I think for that more so, I would expect like larger mechanics, content changes and stuff like that to happen around new seasons as opposed to a mid-season update. I think we look at taking mid-season updates, making tweaks to you know, balance items or anything that we're hearing feedback from so that we can spend most of our, you know, concentration and focus on really putting in some of these newer type of content pieces around new seasons specifically.
Yeah, I think going forward is mid-season is a time to just like tweak and iterate and you know, use rework existing things, but we're really putting all of our bucks on like bigger upheavals, you know, larger changes, lots of new stuff into the beginning of the season. So next week will be pretty exciting. We got a lot of new stuff coming in, but that's where we're kind of targeting that to make that kind of a big moment and exciting time to come back and play.
There is a question from Casual Dragon regarding Undercity drops and asking, is there any plans to potentially fix those, make those better, specifically on that end?
Yeah, so this sort of leads into, there are some ancestral drop rate changes that we want to talk about next week, but in general, what that'll mean is all the loot across the game will generally get better. So it is something that we're working on.
They're working on loot. So if you have something you've been holding on that you think you could sell for a lot right now, it's probably best to sell it.
That's a question from
because loot's going to drop more. It's just, the value's just going to go down.
From Finamdar says, Diablo, any stability fixes coming? Been seeing a whole lot more crashes since the last couple patches. I will say that we've been monitoring. We can actually see whenever a player. Gosh, the series. We can actually see whenever a player actually crashes. We know it. We get logs from it on our end. I know that the engineering team here has been doing a ton of work on working to.
You sold your whole stash. Guess who? There you go.
Stable. You've probably seen a bunch of different small client patches go out. We actually just re-enabled like DLSS in a client patch that went out yesterday. There are additional changes and
they re-enabled DLSS
being done from our side to ensure that the game is running very stable. So
we'll try it out.
More of that.
We'll try it out
as we get through this season and of course into next season, because our goal is to make sure baseline everyone can jump in without any of these types of issues and everything. And shout out to our engineering team. I know they've been working long and hard on figuring all this stuff out.
Of course they have been.
They've been. That's like their top priority right now.
They actually, behind the scenes, we even collaborate with them a lot on doing various things related to game performance under the hood, like making skills cleaner, making interactions cleaner. Like we're constantly doing stuff to make the game run smoother in the background. Pretty much every patch, like we're fixing multiple things.
More smooth,
so it's
dude.
Definitely something that we're always working on actively.
You're going to work now? Okay.
Any chance on tempering
Guess who?
tools can be used more than once? Investing time to finally get.
We'll see you, man. Thanks for stopping in.
Bricks kind of doesn't feel too great. Any thoughts on tempering scrolls? How that's been going?
Yeah, I think it's definitely something we hear a lot of feedback on, and it's something that we're sort of taking an incremental approach, right? Like with the X1 or the expansion 1 changes, we made it so that a lot of the recipes are 3. We also added, of course, the scroll of tempering or restoration in expansion 1 to see how that sort of changes things. So we're just really taking a measured approach. If we see still there's a lot of feedback that it just still isn't hitting that mark, we're absolutely open to changing things like potentially letting it be used more than once. And we're just sort of monitoring at this point.
We are getting questions about the armory.
About what?
Stay tuned. TM. Soon. TM. We'll have information on that. As you guys know, that has been in development. It's something that we've already confirmed about. I will be talking more about it here soon. TM. Keep your eyes peeled. Is that the term? Keep your eyes peeled. I don't know. There's a saying that stay tuned. I don't know. Last question here that we have before we head off is
okay.
Hole's transition says, will Dance and Knives get buffs and any changes to be more
that's a class-specific answer.
Etc. When you're,
don't really care about that.
With your knives and stuff, is there any way of, or any plans of potentially having them seamlessly move around around a dungeon or something like that from that?
Nothing on my radar right now.
That makes no sense.
It's a good note to take. It's a good note to take. Rogues want to spin to win.
Yeah.
And
I
never
am playing
stop,
it. I know
ever.
you have to do all this setup and snapshot, and then you have to open the door. So we do know.
And snapshot. See,
so
they don't care if you snapshot.
Stay tuned. It's another thing to stay tuned. So again, thanks again everyone for jumping in, providing questions and everything from our end. We will have patch notes later this week, so stay tuned for that. The blogs for Mother's Blessing, the Red Cloak Horror, our Eternal Boost stuff, everything will be out on Thursday. So also check out for that blog. Mid-season update hits next week, so patch notes will be out before the mid-season update. And you guys will also hear about our stream date next week for the patch 2.1 PTR. So we'll be talking a whole bunch. That will be another beefy stream. This one I know is a little bit short. That one's going to be a little bit more beefy than this one. But look at this. 2 streams in 2 weeks. We're about to do it. So we will see you guys next week. Again, huge thanks to Colin, Adam, for joining us. Our wonderful mini Khazra over here. Super awesome, super cute. Love you, Aaron. So, thank you guys. We'll see you guys next week for our patch 2.1 PTR stream. And yeah, check out the blogs and patch notes later this week. See you guys.
All right. So, so the thing about that, what is this? What is this little thing? What's that doing on my screen? I don't even know what that is. So they already know about snapshotting, so they don't care if people snapshot. They don't care if people are doing the whole create a necromancer resolve stack thing either. So I might just do that, just to be honest, just so we could see how it works, how we could do it. I heard that you just make a necromancer, you get a certain whatever, I forgot what it's called. You roll 2 items and then you change it into resolve stacks or resilient or something like that. So I mean, might as well. I mean, at this point, it seems like they don't even care. And they're not doing anything about it. They're just letting it be. So I mean, there's still 2 more months. Might as well do it. So what happens? Let's see here. World boss. Yeah, fake. Actually, let's look. Is there a real... Okay. I think one of the questions that should be is this world boss stupid message that keeps popping up when there's no world boss. Nobody ever asks the real questions. Or they won't answer that question. If there's no world boss, then why even show it? Actually, you know, Pit has a... But I'm just going to do this really quick here. I'm going to do a quick pit because it was part. Never mind. Did you see it just changed on me, guys? Oh, God. Okay, it was part of the whispers, but now it's gone. Like, instantaneously. Just because I wanted to do it, it's totally gone. Okay, never mind. We're not doing that. There's no need in even doing that at this time. Yeah. All right. So what I was talking about is you check out this. Notice I have +3 to resilient, right? On these legs. Well, people are like doubling that up or something. I only have 1 item like that, right? Yeah, what about that other item? What's on the other character? How much difference is it actually going to make if I actually got like 3 more resilient? Now, I could find out actually right now. Let's go to skill tree. Let's find our resilient. All right, where's the resilient thing? Music on, please. Thank you. Find out where the resilient is. Vigorous. That needs to be turned down just a touch. Turn it back up just a bit. All right, that's good enough. All right, resilient. I believe it's like right here, and it's not. Oh, wait. Hold up. Your potency skills deal 30 increase. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Because I was doing the Russian claw. Resilience. Where are you at, resilience? Wait, where is it at? Bro. What the heck? It has to do with hit points. So let's just do this. Go to life. Anything highlighted? There it is. Okay, so 15% more increased maximum life. Really? Right now we're at 16,429. Oh wait, it doesn't do it in town. In town it's weird. Hold on. Get out of town. I think it could be doubled. Okay, 16,429, right? Bill says 16,429. Oh, that's right. Wait, hold on. It is based upon. Okay, we're at 19,715, right? See what it will go up to. There it is. $19, $20, $21, $2,000, $2,400. So 2,400. That's actually a lot. Yeah, that's actually a lot, guys. So I actually just might do that. Because they didn't answer the call for it. They don't really care. Maybe it's in the patch notes coming up, but I guess for a week we could just go ahead and just do it. Because it seems like they don't care about it. The reason why I'm saying that they don't care about it is because they're saying that people snapshot, and they said it so nonchalantly, like it's okay to snapshot. Which I don't really know how to do the snapshotting. But it's a thing. It's something about getting more stats than you're supposed to have. So it seems to me that they don't care that people are doing that. So I guess they don't even care if people do that thing. It sounds like it to me. Well, I don't know. I really don't know. All right, we have our whisper. All right, let's see here. Let's go ahead and go turn on our whisper. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock already? Okay. That means I'm going to need to make a necromancer if I'm going to do it. I think that's how it's done. Let's see here. Oh, we're going to go ahead and try a Legion event. Wait. Oh wait, yeah. They said that the Legion event stuff is already implemented. So where's the Legion event? You know, I never really see them pop up on the map. Oh, there's a turn-in up here. Yeah, I never really see the Legion events up on the map anymore. All I see is the Realm Walker, world boss that's fake all the time. As far as Legion event, I mean, don't really see anything come up. Oh, Jesus. That's annoying too, by the way. Accidentally clicking on your... Oh, crap. Where's my blue dot? It's gone now. Yeah, accidentally clicking on your teleporter and just going back in. That's annoying. It happens. All right, what's going on here? No, no, not that. I don't want another quest from you. I want to turn this in.
Oh, goodness. Thank you.
There. Go ahead and abandon whatever quest this is. A plea for aid. Well, actually, I guess I could go do it. Hey, Sam, what's up? Yeah, we need to find the Legion event and see what that's about. See how much stuff we actually get. All right. Oh, that was an easy quest. Okay, that was worth doing. There we go. About to get off of work finally. Heck yeah. Diablo just had their campfire chat, and they're going to be buffing up GAs that drop. They're also going to be doing something about the materials. You know how, you know, we have this tab. Maybe they're going to do something with this. They said something about materials. To this tab with all this, and how we don't even have enough space in here to actually keep them all. So they're going to do something about this, and they need to. So those are the big things. They're not really going to balance the classes. They're going to buff a few items. That's going to be a couple of things that happen for other classes, but it's not going to be worth it to do. Yeah, just a few little odd things that they're doing here. Here, where's all my junk? In the trunk. Yeah, we definitely need more stash space. They should do that. They should give us more stash space. That's a huge thing needed. Yeah, the rune tab, exactly. This right here. All they have to do is add more runes, add more tabs over here, you know? Something like that. I don't even know why they really even have the socketables tab over here. You can't fit. Well, we already know you can't fit all these over here. It sucks. I mean, I could put them over there to make more space, but who wants to sit there and do this? I don't. Because what if I need these on another character? If I need them on another character, I need them in the bank. This is the reason why I have in the bank. Whatever. All right, let's see here. So we are close to getting another thing here. 22 mil away. Let's see. How's my... Yeah, I'm thinking about... They didn't address the people that are stacking Resilient and Resolve. They didn't address that, so I think I'm gonna do that with the Necromancer. I'm supposing I just have to make a Necromancer and do whatever it's supposed to do. But you know, the only downfall that I would see is I'd probably have to do it on another pair of pants. That I probably don't have. I mean, I could do it on that. That's armor. Like, no. Crash, no. Dex, life, armor. But see, I'm already wearing my good pants. And that's another reason why I don't think I should do it, because I don't really have any good pair of pants. I'm going to have to get another good pair of pants if I'm going to do that. So I guess I could roll for pants all day long. Maybe get something. And then try it out. We have life per second. See, that's poop.
Greetings.
We do have an upgrade here for Undying. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be too much work to do it, because I'd have to make a Necromancer and do it. I just think that would probably be too much work. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip it. No need, because you know what? The patches next week will probably be that they're gonna take it out. I need to get a Necro to roll Necro gear. Now, I really think that would be good for my Resolve one. My I need to look. Actually, let me look. Let me look at this thing. Sasha really doesn't need it, but you know what? I think that might be the reason why people are doing more damage. Is because they probably done that resolve stacking junk. Like, let's see here. Like, see right here, I have 9 to maximum resolve stacks, but I rolled that on there, right? But some people have 18. Some people have like 18 maximum resolve stacks on their boots or on their legs. So, you know, that's a thing. And that's a huge, that's like double. That's crazy. Yeah. But it seems like they don't even, it seems like they didn't care. It seems like that they didn't care about people doing these stacks because they didn't say anything about it. They didn't address it. But honestly, my big reasoning is because some guy said something about people snapshotting, right? Which I guess you get like extra aspects or extra stats or something. So the guy said something about that. Why am I in normal? So the guy did say something. Hey, look. Okay, I'm not going in there. Hold on. Torment 4. But the guy said something about snapshotting. And he said it like it was just nonchalantly something that's okay to do. Okay, this shows that the pit is colored for whispers for 1 hour and 58 minutes, which is a long time. So I'm just trying to run a short one. Okay, it's still, yeah, there we go. I just wanted to do a really quick one here. So we're just going to do an 80 so we could actually get the whispers. Yeah, so I don't know about this whole snapshot thing. I think I'm just going to go ahead and do that resolve stack bull crap. So why not? Great. It's the time of day I can't see my mini map. So I'm going to be running blindly. I don't even know where I'm going. So the sun shines in and there's a glare on my monitor. So the sun's not directly on it, but there's a glare, and I can't really see the glare. Oh, that's the next level. Okay, that works. I really want my quill to go as fast as this thing. I wonder if I could change something on the quill build. I can. To maybe rushing claw. I don't see how people can do this in a minute. How can people do this in a whole minute? I mean, you hit them, you kill them, you go to the next point. Like, it's so weird. I'm just gonna have to look at YouTube more and watch people, you know, see what's going on. You gotta hit the road back when you get home about 5:30. Okay. Wow, 5:30. That's 2.5 hours from now, huh? Wow. All right, man. All right, I should have got the whisper thing. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna cruise a little bit of YouTube here just to look at some people and what they've done. Let's get some ideas from other people, because I'm sure that other people get ideas from other folks. Oh, there's a Legion event. Okay, I am very curious on this Legion event thing, because they said that it's buffed as far as materials and stuff. So let's find out. Let's do it and find out. Starts in 5 minutes. We have plenty of time to get there. What the heck? This is a ravaged corpse, but yet... Okay, the game is screwed up. I'm telling you guys. That's messed up. That's supposed to be a whisper thing. And it allowed me to click it, but nothing was happening. What did they do to this game, man? Probably gonna... Oh, there's some people here. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the fire up. Oh, we have 4 minutes there. So in that 4 minute time, let's see if I have any kind of... Here, let's go to YouTube. Spiritborn. All right, so we're just gonna type in YouTube Spiritborn, and let's see here. One shot quadrillion Spiritborn build. So that's the one that somebody told me to look at. That was 3 weeks ago when he made this. Yeah, we ain't gonna look at that one. Let's see here. I guess we could look at it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and look at it.
Hello.
Turn that down.
Greetings.
Okay. Yeah, this is the kind of damage. This is the kind of damage I'm talking about that's crazy. 13 trillion. That's quadrillion, guys. That is actually 13.3 quadrillion. Now, how in the world did they do this? They're using Exploiter's Exceptional Helm. Their resource is high. Their stacks, I don't think they double stack that, but it says 7 and 9. Okay, let's see what else. Of course, they're using the Shroud, so they stacked up maximum life. Okay. They're using a Tamzal, which is non-channeled, and then maximum life again. Let's see here. I don't have to see what he's... I don't have to hear him. They are using dual affix stuff. Maximum life again. Looks like they did Vortex, Overpower, and they're using Soothsayers, huh?
Hello.
What else is going on here? Can I see the hit points? Hold on. I want to see the hit points really quick. Okay. The life here is 22 without... Okay, so they do have a lot of life. Look at that, 22. And their barrier is going to go up a lot higher. So I could understand why they're doing so much more damage. They do have 1,000 armor. Their attack power don't mean crap. They're only a 260. It looks like they're using Banished Lord, Midnight Sun, Kipiki, and the Shroud. So how come this looks like it's just less stuff? Okay, than I have. So they have Quill Volley, Overpower, Vortex Size. Okay, we already saw that. It looks like they're using Jaguar Gorilla for the Resolve stacks. This is a Quill Volley, though. Let's see here what else they have. Yeah, look at this. 9 trillion. That's almost 10 trillion there. There's something here that's a lot. They're just hitting for crazy amounts. It's just kind of crazy. Can we see more stats?
You invite the wrath of not one, but thousands.
$53 trillion.
Thank you.
Build weaknesses. Don't care about that.
Impressive.
Current items. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking. Okay, redirected force. He has life, overpower, cost reduction, attack speed. I mean, this all looks just freaking normal. How in the world? Dual affix rod again. Tons of maximum resource. Oh my god. So what it's looking like to me, same skills. Yeah, what it's looking like to me is a lot of maximum resource and a lot of hit points. That's it. Okay, so this is where they're saying you're getting a lot of stuff. So let's find out. You know what? It doesn't look like it's that much to me. Yeah, the Legion event buffs don't look very good at all. All right, whatever. I don't think Legion's events are the way to go, like they said. They said they buffed it a lot. It doesn't look like it. Not to me. All right, give me some chains and that. Need to go kill this lady over here because that's 5 grim favors. Always working on whispers. Get so much experience doing the whispers and items. Let's go kill Anduriel really quick. Get this whisper done. And we're gonna do a little bit of research here. Aside from what I already know on different aspects and things of that nature, just to see if we could just squeeze whatever we could squeeze out of this stuff. I mean, obviously I'm working on 2 different builds right now. So this one, the diarrhea build, which is fun as heck, by the way. And let's see if we can just make that quill build a little stronger too, because why not? If we can, with what we have, might as well. All right, sweet. All right, so I guess what I should do is he has a guide right here. Billy. Billy. I don't know how to make it clear. But anyways, let's close that. Let's see here, the builder's guide. What is this? Let's just click. I don't know. I guess it's that one. Yeah, let's take a look at this. 140 trillion. You know, that's 140. Okay. It's actually more than that because no, that's 140 quad. What the freak? New CN meta setup, whatever that means. All right, this is actually better. We could just take a look at some things here. It's kind of crazy though. Hit mythical. Huh. What do you think? Should I do this? Should I take my quill build and just kind of turn it into this thing? Not really looking for a new build, but this right here, this is crazy. You know, I have the quill build, right? So you take a look at this. Let me just look. There's 20 trillion, right? Just any kind of snapshot, any kind of look. 100. That's one quad, right? I know it might be based upon gear. 705 bill. I mean, I could do that. I could do some trillions, but this dude's doing a 150 here. And yeah, there's 10 trillion. Here's some more trillion. Another trillion, 8 trillion. The only next phase is Mystic Circle. So what is Mystic Circle in an aspect? I guess I should look it up. Let me go turn this in first.
It is done.
Gauntlets. Overpowered, horrible.
This one. That will come in handy.
Whispers and Hailtide is definitely the best way to get these build crystals and junk.
You can still use these.
Mystic Circle. Excuse me. That's it. Casting a gorilla skill in Mystic Circles empowers them to periodically grant you a barrier for 25% of your maximum life. I'm guessing that's it. There's another Mystic thing. Casting a Jaguar skill in Mystic Circles empowers them to keep your ferocity at maximum and increase your damage by whatever per stack while you remain within. There's another Mystic Circle for Centipede. Another Mystic Circle for Eagle. Casting an Eagle skill in Mystic Circles empowers them to move with you and explode for X amount of lightning damage when you evade. Second one, the Kinetic Suppression, this one. Casting a non-basic mobility skill grants resolve whatever, causing your next concussive stomp to strike in a circle around you. Concussive stomp, huh? Wait, that's not. Okay, I was looking at this guy's thing. Well, see, this is what I'm talking about. He doesn't have any Mystic Circle crap, but yet he's hitting for way more damage than I am. And I want to know why. On my build that I did copy, which was the quill thing. Why? I want to know. I want to know. Yeah, everybody picks the same crap. Okay, let's hear. I wonder how his Paragon board stacks with my Paragon on the quill. All right, I'm just gonna look. I'm just so curious about that. Because if I have the right same type of stats, but I'm not doing that much damage, it's going to come down to the equipment. That's what's going to happen. Let's see here. I'm just going to look at the skill tree here that he has and look at my skill tree and see what's up. Really quick here. So I know up here it doesn't really matter. So of course we're picking the same thing here. I only have 12. This is just basically maxed out. It looks like we're actually the same up here. Let's see here. Vortex, which is whatever. 1, 3. Oh my god. See, exact same stats. I didn't even do this guy's build. And so he has his up here. Let me see here. Healing you is receiving up to. Wait, hold on. Ravager passively stockpiles any healing you receive up to 40 stacks. Okay. While active, Ravager spends stacks to strike elite enemies up to an additional 4 times. Huh. What do I have here? While Ravager is active, your core skills instantly dash to your target, and all vigor generation is increased by 30%. Oh, okay. Your core skills instantly dash to your target. So that's any core skills I'll just automatically go to. Oh, so that's that thing. Okay, cool. With quill build, really don't need that. So I am going to change that since this is the quill build. Let's see here. This is the same. That's the same. He actually has 2 points here instead of 1. See if that makes any I know it doesn't make a difference, but here he has 1 point over here for block chance. Okay, I remember I changed this because I just changed it, that's all. He's not using counterattack. Let me see what counterattack was actually doing. Huh, he wasn't using it. I don't care. I'll try. I'm going to try it out. See what else he has over here. That's all the same. He has 1 more point here, but that's it. Okay, what am I missing here? That wasn't that much change at all. I mean, I had a counterattack. He doesn't have counterattack. So what did he do? He put more in this. So what does this do? It's just making the active duration higher. That's all it's doing. It's making the block chance go up. Okay, that's it. That's the only difference. So what is he using for skills then? Same thing. Wait, I had this on for this passive. No, I'm going to put that back on. I'm putting this passive back on. See, I should be doing more damage than than that. See, I'm going to put the passive back on. There we go. So, I didn't really change anything. The only thing I changed was 1 point from here to here. And yeah, I should have 1 point here. All right, so I really didn't change anything. Skills are roughly the same. Paragon would be the another thing. Let me just see. I'm not going to go over the Paragon 100%. I just want to see what he's using as far as what do you call it? He's using Colossal here. And we're using Spirit. So we have Spirit. He's using Colossal. All right, whatever. That's on the first board. He's using Meningitis and Fulminate. Fulminate. I'm not using Meningitis. Huh. I am using Colossal. What else is he using? Spirit and Canny. We're not using Canny. We're not. There's Menage a Trois. Canny. Do we have a Canny? Okay, we don't have a Canny. So he's actually using 2 different things that we're not using. So we're using Fulminate. I don't think he's using Fulminate.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
He is. My bad. One moment here. Kubri. Gain bonus to all magic nodes within range. So where's that? This right here. I should be getting a lot of damage from this. Huh. You know what? Should I just copy his build just to see what happens? I might as well. I mean, this is experimental. This whole thing's experimental, but I do need to look at armor as well. I mean, this is like my experimental build. So, looking at this, redirected force, he is using redirective. He is using interdiction. He is using duelist, right? Yeah. All that's the same. He's using Moonrise. Wait, I'm using Rebounding. Hold on a second now. So, should I use Moonrise other than Rebounding? Find out. All right, imprinted. Quill Volley's feathers explode at their apex and returning to where they were cast, both dealing 50% of their normal damage. So they explode and then they return where they were cast. Whereas this one would be damaging enemy with a basic skill grants you attack speed for 10 seconds, stacking up to 5 times upon reaching maximum stacks. You enter a vampiric blood rage, gaining 100x basic skill damage and 15%. Maybe that's all I need to make. Maybe I just need to make that move to Moonrise, huh? Maybe that might be a thing. Put Moonrise here instead of Rebounding Jungle Thorn. Or instead of Rebounding. That might be a thing. The other thing, he does have Exploit. But I don't think we need that. You know what? I'm just going to try that one thing here. Let's see here. Let's see what the damage difference is. I'm just very curious. I need to go to Petunia. Very curious.
The open world is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Yeah, he has 2 GA on most of his items, so I know I understand that that's definitely a thing. But maybe this one aspect might help out a little bit. Wait, again? Really? Hold on. This is open again? Okay. You know what? I'm just going to put this ring on. Oh, not that one. Now let's just put this on really quick. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see how this feels really quick. I'm doing this for the whispers again, and we're gonna try Moonrise on the ring instead. Ba-da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh man, come on, get back up there. So they're not rebounding. Which it doesn't look like they really need to rebound, to be honest. Yeah, they don't need to rebound. Huh. I couldn't read the numbers. I saw 165 billion. I couldn't read the numbers. It was so damn fast. Yeah, I couldn't really tell with that. I'm actually going to need to, let's go turn this in. I'm actually going to probably need to go to Aoshad and just take a look at some of the numbers really quick. I don't, yeah, I don't know if this moonrise made a difference or not.
It is done.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, so let's see here. I really think I'm just going to go ahead and copy this guy's thing on this quill volley thing. I mean, it can't really hurt it. This class is, this quill volley stuff is overpowered anyway. Yeah, and 90% of this build is actually not mine anyway. Of this one, this quill volley crap. Let's see here. Wait, what am I doing here? No, escape, options, gameplay, and I wanted to take out everything except the normal damage. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. 12.4, 677 bill, 1798, 2.3, 2.9, 3.9, which is trillion. That's only trillion, right? Yeah. See, I'm not seeing any T's. I'm seeing only B's. This is the issue I have. I see only B's. I don't see any T's in there. All right, let's just switch that ring and see what the difference is with this ring. This is definitely lower numbers. Okay, this is 1.1. That was a 1. This is lower numbers. Okay, well, it's because it's rebounding. This is 3 times less damage. So we already see that this is actually 3 times less damage than Moonrise. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess Moonrise is the way to go. I wonder if it's because of the basic damage though over there, because this one has overpower, that one has basic. I mean, I could change it and see what happens. So let's see here. So we have the Jungle Thorn. Yeah, we're just gonna change it and see what happens here. Here, let's just change that up. Do we have any upgrades on anything? Let me double check here. Interdiction. I need to see if I have any upgrades for interdiction. Yeah, that's it. Uh, 10%. Nope, that's still the same.
Cleanse these both from my skin and
All right, let's see what the damage here is, because we only got like 1,100, 1,000, 1,500, 1,409. Let's see what this does now since we just changed it. Can't really see the big number. Or the big number. I'm seeing K. I'm not seeing yeah, I missed it. I missed what that said right there. Yeah, this one actually it's about 50% damage. You know what? This is a thing I just noticed. This one has basic damage. That one has overpower damage. There's really not too much difference between these. Okay, the attack speed's the same. Lucky hit, that's just vulnerable. That's not going to do nothing. Resource cost reduction will do nothing. This one should have more damage, but I don't think it does, because it has dex and overpower. And that one has more to basic, so it looks like we did more with this one than we did the other one. Thanks for the spider, Mike. Yeah, 3.2 thousand billion. Yeah, look, the numbers there are much bigger than wearing this one. Wait, now is this one actually getting big numbers now, finally? Did we do the snapshot thing or something? No, the numbers are actually bigger with this one now, 4.7. Okay, did we just see a trillion? Hold on. Wait, the numbers are bigger now with this. Hold on, what's going on here? It's not doing this stupid snapshot bull crap, is it? I hope not. I don't want snapshot crap to come on. I don't even know if that's a thing in here. All right, let's just try to hit it again. Notice the damage is lower now. Then I switch to this one. Oh my god. I definitely can't see it now. I saw a trillion, right? And if I switch back to that one, now is it bigger? The numbers? I don't know. I can't really tell. It's D. Hey D, thanks for the dragon. So is your gloves. You want lucky hit chance to restore primary resource, attack speed, and quill. Oh gosh. Yeah, thanks. You know, it always does look clear, more clear after doing that. It's weird. It's a subliminal thing, but it looks like it does. Getting attack speed and restoring primary resource, I don't think it's gonna affect my my DPS. Let me stare at my vigor and see it actually goes down. Yeah, look, my vigor is, look how fast my vigor is already up. But 280. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Thank you, guys. This is what we're going to do. This is an experimental thing anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the guy's Paragon board as well. Before I do that, though, let me try something here. We're gonna try, yeah, we're gonna try a couple of things here with this quill build really quick. World boss spawning, yeah, right, whatever. I will double check. There's no damn world boss. Stop it, game. Come on. All right, so let's do this. I know I'm spelling it right. Do I not have exploiters? Hello. I do have it. It's right there. Circle. Chicken dance. Chicken dance hype. All right, let's see here. Bum 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 bum. What do I have here? Okay, I still have these set up for that. My armor's low. I need to put a skull in one of these really quick. I already have one made on the other character. Gosh darn it. See, this is what I hate about this. You have your gems and your stuff on a different character, and then you have to log out, you have to go get it, and then you have to, yeah, have to do this. It's just horrible. They need to have a tab. They need to have a gem tab. We've been talking about this ever since they came out with the game. Why don't you have a gem tab? No, 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 no. All this crap right here, right? Why can't we have a gem tab for all that? Oh. Here, and just in case I might need any of these items, which I shouldn't, I'm gonna go ahead and put them in the bank right here at the bottom. There we go. Whew. Too much work. Yep, yep.
I wouldn't mind the rest.
All right. Skull, diamond, there we go.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
All right, so this one thing would give us the armor. And that for resistances that are horrible anyway. So our weakness is resistances. That's fine. I do need, looks like a couple more amethyst. Craft gems, amethysts, make 2 of those. Those up in here. There we go. Now we have our barrier generation up. Our life is horrible.
May the light keep you.
Can't hear those sounds. I see that you're playing them. Yeah, I don't know. It never works. It never works. What if I do this? Okay, what if I just delete this one? How do I delete this one? You guys always find stuff that the sounds never work.
What does this button do?
See, that works. All right, hold on. Now I have something else to do here. So if we were to go to, oh, this is new. Look at this. We actually have pictures now. Okay, so if I do a sound alert here, one of the free ones, I guess this one's free. Oh, nope, that works. This is the own three. Oh, it's the own. It's these. Let's see here. Okay, so let me delete something. Own 3D. Maybe they're conflicting with each other. Own 3D. Where's the own 3D audio part? Okay, I'm gonna remove this one.
Nope.
Okay, now we're gonna try this again and see if we actually hear it. Oh, okay. But at that point, I'm gonna go to property. A refresh. I'm gonna try it again.
Bruh.
Oh, okay. It's playing it on stream. It's not playing it here. Recording audio. No, it would be streaming audio. It should be right. Audio. Yeah, right here. Let's click that one. Then I'm gonna click it back on and push apply and then okay and then try it again.
Emotional damage.
Yep, I am getting emotional damage here because this thing ain't working.
Fatality.
Yep, I'm not hearing that. I am not hearing this, but what's messed up is if I actually do, let's see here, a on-screen thing. I think that works. Yeah, see, that works. And I'll hear it. Well, that one doesn't have any sound. But it's like the audio part doesn't do it. So let's try properties one more time. No, not properties. Go to settings again. Go to audio. Let's change this to my speakers, which I really don't want to. Push apply. And now, do I hear anything? Wait. Now we don't hear that. Oh my God, what the hell, dude? Yay! Okay, that's that. Okay, now what about one that's just, yeah, like this? I can't hear the sounds. Yeah, I can't hear the sounds. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's every single time too. Let's try this. Let's try something. Let's see what happens if I have this one. If I have this one up, let's see what happens. This bothers the crap out of me. This is why I'm trying to do something here. Let's see here. Nope. See, I don't hear anything. Mute site. Unmute site. I don't know what's wrong with this the sounds here for this thing. Yeah, this is broke. I don't know, the sound alerts crap. Not really working.
Wow.
Okay, I don't know what the heck just happened here. Delete. 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 I don't know. I don't know if this does anything. YouTube beta. Oh my god. That's doing nothing, isn't it? I did nothing. Nothing, I tell ya. Nothing. You know what? I'm just tired of it. Okay, I'm just closing it. I want to... Let's see here. Let's do this one more time. I'm probably not going to hear a damn thing. Yeah, you guys could hear it, but I can't. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just tired of it.
Just do it!
Oh my god,
Make your dreams come true!
Have you ever had a dream?
Have you ever had a dream that you had you could you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
All right, there we go.
Ooh, what does this button do?
Tamzal. What is a Tamzal? What is Tam? Is that the one that I was working with before? That was a seer. Okay, what is a Tam? What's a Tam? Get back to my game. Tired of the sounds not working. TAM. A TAM is cast a non-channeled core skill. This one is invoked a skill from another class. Jeweler. Guess I'll just go ahead and get the TAM. Stick it in there. The Zal in there. That in the bank. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with all that stuff, guys. It's just a bunch of boo-boo. Poo-poo. Poo-poo boo-boo going on. Let's see here. I need to do one of these. Oh, my God. All my... Can I just do... fine. I hate that I have to redo all my skills and stuff. Wait. I was Jaguar? Yo. Oh my God, guys. I bet you my other build was fine. I was Jaguar instead of Jaguar Gorilla. Oh my God. Son of a biscuit. Oh. No. Gosh darn it. That really bites, actually. I bet you everything was probably fine. Rip. All right. Well, anyways. Yep.
Nope.
I mean, nope. There's a yep on that. Okay, I think I missed a skill somewhere. Yep, rip. Rip. All right, let's get these skills back. Okay, this is good. This is good. We had to put a point here, whatever, to get to here. Here and here, that's fine. We maxed this out. That's what we're supposed to do. I'm supposed to need, I really need actually points for here. So let me just take these points out. Need a point there. I can't even put them in there. What the freak, dude? What's the matter here? How come I can't put a point? Oh, it's because of this. Wait, I already did it. Gosh darn it. All right, hold on just a minute. This thing got all discombobbled. All right, blah, 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 right? We had one here. Oh, God, not again. We had one here to get to maximize that one. We go ahead and maximize this one. We had the vortex up. We're only going to put 1 point in the vortex. We're going to put 1 point here, 3 points here, 3 points here, 1 point here. Yep. 1 point here. Take it over to the replenishing. All right, all that should be good. Then we have 1 point here. We only need 2 points here. Wait, 1 and then, yeah, that's going to maximize that out. I could actually probably take that 1 point away there. Get a little bit more of that. There we go. Blum, blum, blum. Let's see here. Blah. One there for the block. 3 points here. That's maxing out. We have 3 points here. 3 here, 3 here. Right. That. Three here, and then, yeah, there we go. That's how I had it before. Okay, and then I had that there. Wait, I have to rearrange these skills. Just a minute here. So where's my centipede? But where's my centipede? This one. There we go. All right. Here's the fun part that I don't like doing. But what's going on? Now I can't put my Paragon points in. This is freaking nice. My God. Yeah, that was stupid. Wait. Okay. All right. We need sapper meningitis. Where's the little thing? Oh, there it is. Wait, this is weird. What?
Bruh.
Okay, got it. Dun, 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 dun. I missed something down here, I think. Yeah, there we go. That seems savvy. Na 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 na. Boop. Lightning damage. Think I got everything there? At least I hope I do. Gotta have the vicious field. All right. I've obviously missed some. Don't know where. We'll find out. Here, 1, 1, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, boom. And that whole row, and then 2, 2, this one. Okay, this one's fine. I know we're gonna have some extra points, which is great because we'll just upgrade as needed, get points. Let's see here. So it looks like we have 1, have a 3, and then we have 1, and then a 2, and then a 4, then a 4, and then a 4. 1. Wait, this is 1. Wait, where am I at? Where am I at? I think I lost my place. I did lose my place. It's right here. Okay. And then I have a 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 3, 2, and a 1, 1, 3, a 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. Supposed to be a 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. Oh. 2, 1, 1. Uh-oh. All right, I messed up here. One, 3. 1, 1, 2, 4, 4. 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. Okay. I did mess up here. 1, 1. All right, that's all good. Let's get this one out of the way. That's good. All right, so we have this one and this one. We're only missing 1 point. Did I miss somewhere? And then I can do whatever I want to with the rest of the points. Yep, and then the very last board. Slim pickings here. What did I miss? All right. So according to the guy, I'm supposed to have 285 points, right? I used 284. So I do have one more point here somewhere. Not completely where. Not completely sure where. Let's see here. Easiest way for me, I guess, to check is canny. For every 5 intelligence. Guess I'll start with that. For every 5 intelligence, I should have like 59. And I have 59. Okay. Next, it's over here. For every 5 intelligence, I should have 55 there as well. If I have 55 or not. 5, okay. Top one's going to be 40. 40 and 40. So this should be 40. That's 45. Uh-oh. That's 40. I have one too many dexterities over here, huh? How that happened. Right here, maybe? No. Oh, this is correct. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, how do I have 45 dexterity here?
Welcome to my home away from home.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 5 is 25. But what's... Wait. What's going on here? Hold on. $35. Okay, I see 35. 45. Okay. So this planner is wrong, guys. Take a look at here. It says that there's 40 of 40 decks, right? So there's decks there. There's 10, and then there's 10. 10 and 10. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 5. Yep, this is even showing 45 dexterity. And yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45, but yet it says it's 40 of 40 dexterity. How goofy is that crap? Whatever. All right, what about this board? 40. RAR. Then this board has Colossal, which I should have 29 strength, which I do. I'm still missing one, but that's fine. We're gonna do our own adding additional stuff. So these are all cool. The only thing we're probably missing is, let's see here, we have 12 more points available. We're probably just gonna hit these points up. Let me check some other things first here. Our stats, our armor's fine. We're 48 over. Our resistances are low. Not really worried about resistances at the moment. Go back to the Paragon. Let's start with the first board here. And we're gonna remember we're gonna go ahead and choose more damage there. So that's 10, 20, 30. More damage on the front part. Wait a second. For every strength, let's see something. But that's more gorilla damage. Hold up. Hold up. We could get more damage by hitting gorillas. Okay. Take a look at this one. This one just grants bonus to all magic nodes within range. So that's strength and that's strength. Okay, we're skipping that. What about this one? This is critical strikes for every 5 dexterity. So we could do this and that would give us 22.2% more critical strike damage, just like before. All right, so we'll keep that in mind as well. What do we have here? More 5 intelligence, deal more lightning damage. Now that should be a good one for our quills that we would be using. Intelligence, right? Maybe that's where this might be where we missed a little bit of intelligence. In fact, actually the intelligence is supposed to be here. There we go. Non-physical damage. But if we get intelligence, that's 16.7% more lightning. Okay. We'll probably do that. But let's see, what do we have here? This is for 5 intelligence. You deal more non-physical damage. So let's see here. 12% non-physical damage. Okay. Strength. Armor. Critical strike damage. This is 15%. Okay, those are low compared to what we could get down there. So it looks like our most bang for our buck is actually going to be right here with some more intelligence that we could find. There's only 1 point there, and that's it. That might have been the point that we were missing too, and in fact it was. So this is the 285 setup. All right, this is the 285 setup, but we do have 11 more points. So do we have any more intelligence here? We do not. Double checking. All right, so nothing we could do here for the intelligence. Here, if we did add more intelligence, what was it? Like I don't see any more intelligence anyway. All right, so let's skip that one and that one. Let's go from here and go down. Here's going to be dexterity for 22.2% more critical strike damage. Okay, we're going to skip that. I think we're going to go on to the base, which is going to be the gorilla damage. Meningitis, not worried about that one. Yeah, gorilla damage. So we're going to do more gorilla damage here, and this is going to be for more strength. So hitting this one is going to give us 16.7% more gorilla. Which, let me... Is that the first board? Yeah. Let me see something here. Any of these have gorilla on it other than this one? Okay, this one, the quill. So we're working on the quill volley. We have the poison build. We have the doo-doo build on the other thing. I was just very curious about trying to get this one with bigger damage. So this one's eagle, jaguar, and basic. This is the gorilla. So we actually shouldn't do the gorilla one. All right. Non-gorilla. At that point, it's going to go up to the critical area, which is this one. So let's choose. Oh, wait, I could do damage overall. Unless I'm going to be critting a lot. Let me see if I'll be critting a lot by looking at my stats. No, I won't be critting a lot. So overall damage is what I need to go to at this point. So at that point, damage here, and damage there. Cool. Let's see what else we have. Eight points. 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh, wait, we could go to lucky hit if needed. We don't. Strength. We're 8, 9, 10. We actually have 11 points that we could do. What about this? This is armor. We don't worry about armor. Lucky hit chance over here. What do we have? Damage reduction while burying. Vulnerable damage. We could go over to vulnerable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we could go to vulnerable damage. That might be a thing. This critical strike damage is okay, but the vulnerable will be better. What would we get out of this? Oh, there's a 25% there. That's 25, 35, 45, 50. 50% more vulnerable damage we could do. Okay, so we might venture there. Non-physical damage is good too. That's going to be directly for our quill. So, all right, let's do that. We're gonna. Oh, it's going to take us down to 6, and we could do more damage here, more damage here. How much is it going to take to get over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Might do that. $10, $20, $30, $30, $40 more damage here too. And then I'll have 10 more points over, which at that point, I guess I could get over here. Okay. Going to take us down to 1 point. We're going to have 6 points left over. Oh, we need 7 points up here. Oops. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're going to need a total of 7 to get to the vulnerable as well. So we'll probably take one of the damages off once we get enough to do this. But we're going to leave the damage on for now. Yeah. And I'll just stick this on critical strike for now. Or actually critical strike damage over here. And then we'll take it off once we need the point. Because over here it's going to be 22%. Yeah, 22%. All right, so let's try this. Let's just see how this works really quick. We'll get back to the other build very shortly. I just very curious on this one. Let's go to the dummies. And let's look at the damage numbers. Because the playstyle is still going to be the same. I just want bigger damage numbers on this character. All right, here we go. This is lacking. All right, let's put this on. All right, so you know what's really bad? The build that I had before this was better with the gear that I had. That's what's bad about this right now. And this is the reason why I hate copying people's builds. Because you know he's got better... we already knew that he had way more better armor than I did. But I copied the same thing, right? So now we know that it's actually just coming down straight to armor. That's it. It's just coming down to armor. Yeah, this is disappointing. Okay. Alrighty. I'm done with this. Let's see here. Let's go back to our thing here. I'm just gonna leave her on with that. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you know what? We have an issue. I have an issue. I have to run pit with this character, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because I should be playing the other character. Because remember, we have a glyph that's only level 69. Let's see how this feels. Yeah, we have a glyph that's only 69, so it's going to be a thing. Oh my god, this thing is so weak compared to the other one that I had. This thing's weak, guys. It's horrible. Ew. How come when I do my own thing, the builds are better than when I try to copy somebody's? I try to copy somebody's and it's horrible. But if I do my own thing, it's better. What's up with that? This thing's weak. Ew. I don't like it. Ew. Yeah, rip on this build. I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing if I, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Look how long it takes to kill these things. Remember how we were just blasting through this with the other build that I had made? Where I actually kind of redid a little bit of stuff and made it. Yeah, this is bad. Horrible, 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 horrible. This is poopy. Yeah, I don't like this. I've literally nerfed myself by trying somebody else's build. really bites the big fuzzy butt. Yeah. I've ruined my own build. Well, I ruined it by trying to do somebody else's. It's not good at all, guys. Yeah. All right. I don't even really want to. I'm not even gonna play this one anymore, unless I redo it. I need to go back to what I had on this one. This one's bad. This one's actually really bad now.
What a Vasily's ghost.
Upsetting.
I had that in the bag.
I did all that work.
Some solid bits here.
All right. The pants thing again. Gosh darn it.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Wait, is that wrong? Hold on. No, that's right. Horse, Queens, and Spiral. And we have these. I have the maximum life, so you get more life if you get more DPS. I think everything else is place. Let's see. These, I'll just dungeon. Junk, more junk. Scroll of Abundance. Get rid of that one. What is this one? Generosity. Prevent durability loss. Restoration. Alright, there we go. And I think we have 1 point here. Which this 1 point will go to... I forgot what I was working on. Probably critical again. Would have been right here, I believe. No, because we did critical. We filled up all the critical here, other than this one, but we weren't going to go for that one. See, that's the problem with switching builds or going to different characters. You kind of forget what you were working on. All right, so obviously I got the strength or the what do you call these things? The damage. Here I got this. Okay, barrier generation. This was one of them, but I think there was attack speed. Yeah. It was the last. It was this board, right here somewhere. Yeah, the attack speed. Yeah, there we go. Now I remember where we're at. Okay. Wave cap 6. I'm just going to do this little quick wave cap 6 one, get it out of the way. I usually destroy them, but I just feel like doing that. Oh.
Like the challenge.
Come on down here. They're so slow of getting down here. It's because I'm slowing them, isn't it? Okay. Big boy coming out of there. Big boy already came out of here. Let's kill them all. Figures. Ah, come on. Freaking Soul Spire. Game makes me mad, man. Sitting there wasting time killing this freaking Soul Spire when I could have actually got some better, yeah, whatever. Come on, game, stop it! Look how I'm getting trolled with these Soul Spires. And I need to be up here killing this dude. I need to be over here killing this dude. Trolled, man, trolled. I'm telling you. Game's making me mad. Trolling me with the Soul Spires. Oh my god. What the heck? What? Freaking Soul Spire up here. Oh god, screw the, you know, Soul Spire, Soul Spire, Soul Spire. Okay, I'm tired of them. Fire. All right, I need to.
Greetings.
I actually have been sitting here a long time. I need to take a break, guys. A little break here. So,
My hammer sings on your return.
be right back.
Second guessing every shot. I won't lie. No, I won't lie. I'm free, but now I'm lost. Freedom comes at a cost. I won't lie. Not this time. It's better if I let you go. You'll be better off. Ain't nothing we haven't tried. I'll sing you one last goodbye, and I won't think twice. So, ready or not, I'll go. I'm setting you free for sure right now. Don't ask me how. Hey you, I wrote these words, got something to say to. Lovers turn to strangers, but they stay fools. I'll break the chains, take the pain to save you. Save you, baby, I've been high and low. All the feelings I won't show. It's better if I let you go. You'll be better off pretty little fears I got. Second guessing every shot. I won't lie. No, I won't lie. I'm free. I've been high and low. All the feelings I won't show. It's better if
Oh, guys. I missed a lot of chat. My chat program turned off. And I haven't been replying. I thought, my bad. Okay. What did I miss here at YouTube? Great. I have been missing chat. So how's it going? Hey Josh, it's going well. Guess who? Let's see here. Second one while you're inside, the one that does the X amount of damage inside. Oh, okay, we're talking about the quill thing. They say double jaguar because double steps maximum resolve or something. It's bugged. Oh, double jaguar. Okay, I gotcha. I didn't miss that much, chat. And you guys said that a long time ago. So, yeah, sorry. I'm back. I had to get up and move around, guys. I'm eating a little bit of salad at the moment, so More
loyal friends you'll not find.
I really did mess up that quill build though that I had. I have to put it back together. Not today. Five o'clock. Be here. Oh, great. Wait. What I get for not eating breakfast? Ah. What? I did a bad thing again. I just ate a little bit of food without eating breakfast. Since I didn't eat breakfast and I just ate food, guess what? Stomach hurts. That's great. I think I'm going to get explosive diarrhea. Oh my God. Yeah. Horrible. All right, let's see here.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
A junk. All right. What I was working on was trying to get the quill build a little bit better, but I just actually ruined it. The quill build that I had was good, so I tried to copy somebody's build to see, because they were doing like lots of damage. I was like, okay, like, how can I get mine to do more damage? Well, I copied somebody's and it actually did worse. So my build was actually better, the one that I had. So that kind of sucked. Then of course we came over to this one, We did a little bit of horde thing. I got trolled by the spires that kept popping up, so that kind of sucked. I still just need better gear here. That's all this character right here needs. I just need better gear. I have a few more spots in the Paragon tree to fill up. But that's about it. It looks like I don't know if I'm only going to get 4 more points or not, because this goes up to 300, right? So do we get more than 300 points? Or do we just stop at 300 points? And then anything past 272 is just nothing. So I'm wondering about that one. Yeah, I'm wondering. This goes up to 300. You think it stops right there at 300? Does it go to 318 or... let's see here. I have 32 points. I don't think that's a thing, though. That'd be 228 points. 328 points. I wonder if that's actually a thing or not. You did that with a lot of people, just decided to do something yourself, but one thing that you explained to me is how you go through things, just like kill it with stuff like a couple of hits that goes up. Yeah, this is my own build. So my own build just goes through things like it's butter, like it's nothing. Yeah, when I try to do somebody else's build, it doesn't really work very well. I always have to end up doing my own, and it just does so much better. I don't know why mine just does so much better when I just do it myself. But it just does. Almost every single time actually I've tried to do somebody else's build, it just doesn't work. No, I usually always do my own, but this season I just felt like going ahead and trying one of those things, but it didn't work very well. And I know why. The reason why it doesn't work very well is, or mine actually work better for myself, is because I actually build from my equipment that I gather. So the equipment that I gather and know what I'm capable of, that's why it just works better. Yep. Oh, I wanted to get this waypoint. Sam's back. Hey, welcome back, Sam. Welcome back. Welcome back. Wow, yeah, I've been live for 3.5 hours. Crazy. Let's see here. Let's try to get to this thing that they're doing. Get some free loot. But I'm looking for free loot. One, two, three. Okay. There was something up here. There was a red skull up here. Let's go find out what it was. It was right here. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, I think somebody hit their wanted status. I think that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. It's like we have a whisper to turn in really quick. Yeah, we'll turn it in after this. Looking for free loot. You played with a couple of other parties and got your character a little higher. Sweet.
Hello.
Now that I ate a little bit of food, I'm actually hungry. I didn't have that much salad left over. I have to hit the grocery store tonight. So after bowling, since I have bowling tonight, I'm going to need to go to the grocery store. I guess nobody else is using my, well, I don't know anybody using my green poo-poo build here. I haven't seen anybody, but I haven't really been out and about. All right, let's see here. We need to go get this chest, and we need to go to the Whisper. So let's go to the Whispers first. Oh, we'll try to. Then we'll go turn in the shards. You learned a lot of stuff from me, Josh. I appreciate it. Thanks for the comment, and you're very welcome.
It is done.
Very welcome. Leg guards. There we go. And let's see here. So that chest was, I thought I had it marked. Yeah, it's better if I just go straight to town to the chest. All right, let's go to the chest. It's 250. We'll get 250 before we get there. In fact, there's an event here we could do. We'll just stand here for a minute. Let them come to us. We'll just hit the ground. Throw our diarrhea on the ground. Boom. They're dead. Let them die. Let them die. They love it. They love it. They're trying to kill me because they want to get me. They want to get me out of Sanctuary. I just smell so bad. All right, I don't need to really kill any more mobs. I'll kill them. That guy though. All right, let's go open this chest. We have definitely enough. I'm gonna go around the back. We're not gonna go down that weird ladder. Here we go. Are we going down? No, we're same. Okay. Oh, hello. Movement speed, fire resistance. Oh, that's poopy. Go ahead and just open up this chest too. All right, did we get anything out of that? Nope, we sure didn't. Alrighty, cool. What else can we do around here? World boss. Is that fake or real this time? It's actually real this time. Wow.
Wow.
Exactly. I know there's one up here too. Okay, is there any waypoints we haven't gotten? It looks like there's one here. I think that's it. I have something killing me. Is that the only waypoint we don't have other than the, of course, strongholds, but I'm not really worried about the strongholds. It looks like it is. We might as well just go get that last one, huh? Get it off our map. Yeah. Let's see here. Closest way would actually be from here, right? Or here. And we'll do it from Kai Overshad. Helped you level up. Yeah, no problem. Should have helped you out a good bit. I'm hungry. 5:30, 6:30. I don't know, maybe I should go to the grocery store now because I don't think I'm going to feel like it after bowling. Because after bowling, I mean, I don't get out of bowling until about 11 o'clock at night. That's the problem. Undercity has a grim favor. What about these? Do we already do those? It looks like I have some that I didn't do here. I need to go finish up that and that, huh? Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm fighting on getting more equipment. Yeah, the pet picks up all your junk for you. Pet's good. Pet's a good boy. Alright, we need to do an event. What is this event? Oh god, I hate following that little kid around. Go over here. It's okay if it's a timed event because that's all I really get over here anyway. I just don't want to follow that kid around. That kid just takes forever. Well, I love that event. That event was really nice. All right, I'll go turn this in, and then that will be done. It's just fun going around and just slamming the ground with your diarrhea and killing everything. It's just fun. All right, maybe I should go turn this in. Another place you could get something. Maybe here. You do go to the PvP areas and then go here. Here, you could buy like other things. Maybe that's what it is. Over here in these dark PvP areas, like there's one here and there's one here. You take these red dusts and buy stuff. All right, so that's done. World boss in 30 minutes, and then it doesn't look like I finished these up here. That's weird. I guess I just didn't finish them yesterday or the day before, whenever I did them. It would have been yesterday. All right, event time. Let's see here. What's this event about? This one's fine. All right, and then we have a turn in. Let's go to the one in the middle. All right, sweet. Stronghold. World boss.
See some steel you need? We've managed to save some for the forge. The hammer sings on your return.
There a special skill that you have? Just the real, just to put on rubbing us and... Not sure what you mean. Special skill is Need to get my grocery. Mom and dad. I could do that. One grim thing. Alexa, what's the temperature outside? 72 degrees. It's nice. You know what? It's already getting dark. I really hate daylight savings time. Yes.
Off we go again.
Yes. All right, let's see here.
Bruh.
Resolute tribute. Okay, let's just do that. Alexa, cancel. Since this is a whisper, we're going to go ahead and do the whisper. I need to upgrade. What do I need to upgrade here? Defense? Yeah, that's a defense thing. Defensive legendary. There we go. Talk about my character, kill things really fast. It's the build's in the description. It's my poo-poo build. Exploding diarrhea. Not good at pressing a lot of buttons, but not good at pressing a lot of buttons, but build some skills. Exploding exploding diarrhea. You know, you could just, yeah, this build, you could just slam, push a button, just push a button, wait, push your butt. Yeah, push your butt. Make the buttons. Gotta swoosh it out. Luge out the fun. I should have gave us some whisper stuff, right? Yeah, we have a full thing of whispers again. Tell you what, we're getting a lot of experience doing this whisper junk, you know? A lot of experience doing the whispers.
The forge is ready for whatever.
It is done.
And lost. And found. And lost.
Poo 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 poo.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
All right, 30% more gold. I don't want any of this 30% more gold stuff. It's just a time waster. Then these Nahatu Farai Cliffs. Forgotten Realms, Iron Cenotaph, Nutrient, Razox, Rage. I don't know if I've done any of these dungeons. That's why I'm not throwing those away, because I need to do them on the other characters, because the more that I do, the more completion stuff that I actually get. There's a wave cap 8. Let's go ahead and get rid of that one too. As far as doing these things, though, this character is the character to do it on. Most definitely. Yeah, these. Boom. Ah, crap. Oh, you know what? I actually still have armor on this. I need to pull out. Take a look at my, yeah, -12 on cold resistances. Let's get that positive. And then poison, I need to pull that out and put a poison in. There we go. Gets our resistances up a little bit. They're still poopy, but at least they're better than they were. There we go. Oh, you use a speaker. Some person says something else you don't want it to say. That the other thing you were told that I told you about? Eh. Oh yeah, world boss. Guess I need to go there. Maybe trading your O balls in for more gear. Yeah, these old balls right here. Murmuring O balls. Ah, son of a biscuit. Ugh. You know, since I'm here, I have 14 minutes. Feel like killing this guy for a little bit. Might as well. Yeah, we might get another. I don't know if he drops Midnight Sun or not. That's a lot of eggs. He dropped like 4 eggs right then. Mucus slick eggs. Seven. See how many he drops. I think it was 2. Yeah, 2. Some mommy drops way more than that though. Yeah, this time he just dropped 2 again. All right, let's see here. Frostburn, attack speed, lucky hit is full. It looks like that's a keeper. Actually, let's go and put him in the bank as we look at him. Oh man. Junk. Writhing junk. More junk. Everything's junk. Bye-bye.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
All right, I want to get rid of at least a little more of these things, I suppose. You know, I'm just gonna get more. Do like 3 of these guys, and then we'll go to the boss. Because we're just going to get some more mucus eggs from probably killing the world boss. What are we down to? 39, and maybe 1 more after this. Yeah, 35. That sounds fine. All right, we had our fun with this dude. Tempers and masterworking, as Sam says, or the greater affixes? Probably the tempering. Yeah, you just gotta, it's just match, it's a matching game, pretty much. God, what was that?
How can I help?
All right, lucky hit, chance to deal 40%. Oop. No good. One might be good. Let's put it down there for a second. Block it, and then all items. Then take a look at it and see if we want to keep it. Am I ever going to use it though? That's the thing. It's actually good if I ever do use one. That's on my list. Probably never going to use the dang thing. All right, time to go to the world boss. We are on. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Not today, but tomorrow when I have more time, because I'm probably gonna run out of time right now. I am gonna list some of my items that have high aspects on Diablo.trade, and then I'm gonna sell them. After I sell them, I will get money. Or I should get a lot of money for them. What I'll do with that money is I will actually go ahead and buy some better items. That's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to go ahead and buy some better items. That way we could go ahead and get ahead, because the last couple of days we've just been waiting for, you know, some type of good item to drop, and we're just not getting any. People are selling them though. So I'm going to need to take a look at some aspects and just sell. I think I have 2 decent aspects to sell, which I could get billions for, because people will pay billions for max aspects. But they will now, but they're probably going to change that next week. So we need to get get them up on the internet this week. You sell them within a day. Sell them, and that way we could just get the money for them. That's what we could do for that. For now we have 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Bonus to all magic modes in range, intelligence. More attack speed there if needed. Resource generation, that's only 2%. Resistance to elements, nah. None of that's good. Okay, let's check this out. Magic nodes in range, so the intelligence, when strength, yeah. Okay, all this is done. That's resistance to elements. Looks like this board's done. That board's done. Okay, 2 more boards to look at. That way, I'm just projecting the future again. I do have all these resistances. Oh, there's the 2% block chance that I took off. Don't really necessarily need it, but there it is if needed. We have a block chance there that we could go for. I don't know how many points we're going to have after. Intelligence. This one is based upon every 5 strength. It will increase poison damage. So there is a couple here for the poison damage that we could actually do. And it's looking like there's one here and one here. But that would be 1, 2, 3, 4 points. That's the fastest route too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. We got to go in a straight line if we want to get those 2. Now, if we do, what's that going to do? Give us 16.7. That's going to be 32, 33 more poison damage if we do that. That's 4 points. So if we only have 4 points, that might be the route to go for this. I don't see any other strength anywhere. Yep, no other strength. Okay, now this one, I think this was all critical strike, 467 critical strike, but we have one here that we could do, which is 22.2. That's not worth it to go. There's more barrier generation. That's another place we could go. More barrier generation there as well. I think our barrier generation is fine, because barrier generation is just how fast you get the barrier. We get the barrier pretty quick, so we're gonna skip all on out that. So I'm seeing the poison, possibly generation of barrier, but I don't think so. And then here it's normal nodes within range, and we did a bunch of decks. I actually might take some of this decks out. Maybe I should take some of this out and just put it over to the poison, and then as we get points, we just put more over here. I think that might be a good idea. There we go. And then that way we could just get some more poison over here, and then this will be said and done. And that will be said and done. And then as we get 4 more points, we'll just put them back over here. That will work. All right. Didn't come in on your messages, but I sent you just a little bio. Yeah, we'll add the decks back in. This is only just to get the decks, which will increase the skill damage. Am I the only person sticking on this guy like glue when he moves? Let's see. Nah, there's a few other people. Depends on where I'm at in my skills. Yeah, I am the only person really sticking on it. Sweet. All right. Woo. Yep. Glyphs do make your character better and stronger. They sure do. You want to level those up in the pit.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
It looks like we only received one malignant heart. Cool. That up, put that up. That up, put that up. Put that up. There you go. 30% more gold in Forgotten Remains. Yep, we could delete that one. All right, sweet.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
All right, are there any things we could do to upgrade this guy? We have Stinger. So Stinger spawns a Pestilent Swarm, so we could actually get Pestilence 10% more damage. I think that would be a good upgrade if we could find one. Let's see what else we have. Interdiction, that would probably cost a lot to upgrade. I'm sure this would cost a lot to upgrade too. Let's find out how much this would actually cost online. What is this? Pestilence. Pestilence. Max damage Pestilence. So we're gonna go to Diablo.trade. I think that's the site. Nope. All right. Nope. We have some messages. Do all. Clear all messages. We don't need any more. Also, I have to make sure that I don't have anything posted, which I'm pretty sure that I took all my listings down. Yep, I took all my listings down. Okay. But now we need to go to the marketplace and go to items. We're going to filter out season soft core. Legendary aspects, and it's aspect of petulant PES. That one. There we go. We're gonna close that, and we need to find a 75%er. Either 75 or 150 if it's on a weapon. So let's see if anybody is selling a 75%er or 150. There's a 70%. This guy's wants you to make an offer. %. What am I at? I'm at 65% right now. Okay. %. Here we go. This guy wants to make an offer. 150. Okay, 2.5 bill. Hold on. Okay. I wonder if that's true, because if we get it for 2.5 bill, that's excellent. Oh, this one's selling for 1 bill. Hold on. 20 bill. What the? Oh, that. Never mind. So this is going to give us 10% more damage if we could get a hold of one. 80 bill. Holy crap. Some people are just a bit out there. $4 bill. Oh, are you kidding me? All right, Petco.
More loyal friends you will not find.
Thanks.
Well, guess what? For 1 billion, we just upgraded our pestilence here. Nice.
Use it well.
And now, okay, we just got 10% more Stinger's base damage per hit. So that was great. You have 300, you have like 300 Duriel runs. Jeez, that's crazy. Woo. Let's see how much this interdiction stat is. Let's see if we could find that. It's not really, this is not really necessary to have, but let's just find it. Let's see how much it would be. So interdiction, we're looking for 15%, or I don't know what it would be on an amulet. So there's a 12%. Where are we at right now? We're at 10%. This one wants 26 bill. That's crazy. %. So I wonder. Yeah, I don't know how much it would be on an amulet though. See, 4%, 8%, 8%, 10% block chance. And that's on a helm. Isn't that what we're at now? Yeah, we're at 10%. So you know what? Can I filter this out where it's just a GA item? Legendary. No, it's still doing the 750s. What about can we put the level of item power? Yeah. There we go. That's going to help out a ton. Okay. All right, let's see what we have here. Let's see how much it would actually cost. 11% make an offer, 12% make an offer, 14%, 85 bill. You see what I'm saying? These people are on crack. 100 billion. These people are on crack, man. 100 billion. 95 billion. My God. Let's see here. Plus 40% for amulets on that one. Okay. Yeah, we got that one, so that's good. Let's see here. 15%. Look, 100 billion, bro. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find one for a decent price here. 55 bill. You know, if I had a 15. Wait, taking offers. What is this? I think this guy wants 160 billion. I doubt that's 160 is the real price that he wants. Let's see here. 5 billion for 11. I mean, people would pay that. I'd come up here with like 60 bill and probably get mine. I'd get mine sold like quick if I had one. 200 bill. That's not bad if you want a 11%. 88 billion. Oh, Jesus. Okay, none of this is gonna work too well. The price is way too high for these. 18%. Oh, that's an amulet. 8%, 8%, 13%, 55 bill. Okay, I don't think we're gonna buy this block chance bull crap for real. Not for these prices. We don't even have enough money. Yeah, that's a no-go, guys.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Yeah, people price gouging the aspects. Exactly. Let's see here. So let's see what I have here. Sharpened polearm of recalling feathers. Do you think there's a demand for that? Wait, is this? Doesn't say it's bound. It's a Mac. I don't think people are gonna want this, but I'm gonna pull it out of the bank anyway. Here's another max one. Dex maximum life vigor on kill. Centipede skills have a chance to spawn pestilent swarm. I'm sure that's pretty hefty on price, so let's pull that one out of the bank. Let's see here. Eagle skill. Actually, let me double check to make sure this is not bound. Yeah, it's not bound. Okay. All right, let's see what else we have here. 39, 9%, 67%. Okay, turbulence 67%. So this is maxed as well. Let's grab that out of the bank. That bound? Nope. Okay. 1.5, fortify, 7, 9%, 28. 39, 9%. Oh, I didn't look at this thing. 106% for Soothsayer. I don't know. That might be worth something. This one might be worth something too. Maybe that. I doubt it though. I don't know. No. And no. Okay. All right, what else do we have here? 1.5, 30%, 30% deflection. I don't know. Do that. When there are at least 5, send them for 4 seconds. That may be a thing. I don't know. That may be a thing too. This may be a thing. That's definitely not. And 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, no, no.
No, 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 no.
Why are you laughing at me? Stop it. 84% smiting. Yeah, some of these just people aren't really using or going to be using. I need one that's going to get me a lot of money. All right, last tab. Ah, 306. What is this? Eagle skills, sky power. I don't know anybody that uses sky power. Now, a lot of this is probably junk. That's a 416, whatever Falling Feathers is. $20. $384. Oh, this is the Centipede Mystic Circle thing. And 10%. Okay. So these may be all the items I might be worth something. Let's see here. What should I do? Where is the? Yeah, let's do this. Hold on. this all on one page. All right, and then we're gonna mark this one as I think the gold chest. But we already have this one as gold. Let's mark this one as purple. That one's gold, as in gold needs to be sold. Gold needs to be sold. There we go. Gold is to be sold. All right, sweet. Now, do I want to sell it? Dodge. Yeah, that's something I'm definitely going to do post tomorrow. But I found something really cool. Is if I actually hover over an item like that I want to sell, which is this is really neat. Say I hover over that and I actually take a picture of it like this. Oh, somebody's whispering me. And I open it up in here. This guy's this guy's gold capped. Wow. Wow. Anyways, this guy wants 2.5 bill, which yeah, let's not worry about that. Yeah, let's see. If I go to my listings, yeah, I don't want to list it right now because if I'm not online, you know what I'm saying? So say if I do this one, I print screen. Copy to clipboard, and then I go here. This is pretty cool. Create listing. I could post it here. Hey W, what's up? And see how it kind of like grabs a lot of the stats off of it, which is cool. All I have to do is just fix whatever stacks are not correct. That doesn't even look like it's correct. Hold on. Yeah, that's not correct. I actually have to do it where it's not compared. So I actually have to do shifts and then this. I actually have to do this. I have to do a non-compared one. Copy. And I think that's actually gonna work better. Yeah, that way it's like this. You would just change the couple of things here. Level required, resistance to elements 90, whatever. 457, 10.5. Lucky hit is 15% to do 40. And then vortex here, this is 67, which is maxed. See, then that's what it will show up as, which is cool. And then I would sell it. But the thing is I don't know how much this is worth. So I would look this up first, turbulence, before I post it. Yeah. Kind of see what people might be selling this for. Now this is on an amulet though, isn't it? Oh man. So what's the max on it? Crap. Probably 30%. Way I'd find out is go over here. Type in TURD. TURD. And it's 45% as a max on an item. This guy only wants 500 mil, so it's really not worth that much, but I mean, I could get my billion back, I bet. We'll probably get more than a billion back, actually, if somebody's looking for one and wants to buy it. But I wouldn't sell it for what the going price is. I'd sell it under so that way I could just move it. Discount wares. It's been rubbed in my doo-doo. 58% non-class specific. Yeah, it looks like people aren't really looking for this one. The costs are like really low. Okay, so there's a 1.5 bill right there. Wait, that's only 45 on the amulet. That sucks. I have a 67% on the amulet. This person doesn't know what they're doing. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Here's a 45%, and they're trying to sell it for 8 bill. You think it's worth that much? I don't think so. Because that's only one person out of all these. What I could do here is I could do a F3 and I could type in 67. There's one here with 67. Okay, 5 bill. So it looks like people are trying to sell this for 5 billion right there. Also, if we do a 45, there's a lot of 45s on this page, unfortunately. So we're going to do 45%. Where's the percent key? Crap, which one's the percent key? There it goes. 1 of 7. So that person's making offer. This one's making offer. That guy's selling it for 2 billion. 500 mil. See, it's not worth that much. Get it for 500 mil. When did this guy post it up? 1 day ago? Probably not available. 25 billion. That's ridiculous. That's a price gouger right there. Make an offer. And the last one says 15 bill, which is I don't know. I think that's too much. So between 2 and 5, I would say 4. I'd say 4 bill and then get rid of it. That's if I do want to post it. I could do this and put 4 at 750. No, let's just put 5 bill or 4 billion. There you go. And then if I list it up, I lock it like that. And I could submit it. And then that would be posted. But the problem is who knows if anybody's going to buy that crap or not. If I go under my listings now, I have it listed up. Yeah. Yeah, somebody was selling it for I think the 500 mil was a ploy. 2 billion would probably be real. 5 billion will probably be real. So now we're in the middle at 4 billion. A little on the high side because we did see at 8 billion. But I think somebody would actually buy it for 4 billion, especially if you're online and somebody's actually looking for that aspect. But I don't think they probably are. Yeah. Yeah, do it, and that's all something that I would do later. I'm not going to post it all up tonight.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. How are you? Haha. There you go. Explosive diarrhea. It's Jack. I don't think I have one for you. Yeah, I don't. Not yet. I should. I should make a sound bit for you. All right. So with that said and done, what about all these? Okay, I gained all these by killing the one boss. So let's go ahead and put those suckers up here. All right, sweet. All right. So we have items to sell, but I'm going to need to sell all this, or actually most of this, and I'm probably going to get a few billion by selling these by next week. I think they're going to increase the drop rate and aspects for people to actually get aspects. So you need to sell them now so you get your billions. Otherwise, you're just going to be stuck with them. That's what's going to happen. Don't want to get stuck with them. All right. Wait, why is this open? Wait, huh? Why do I have a pit that's open, guys? What's going on here? A level 65 pit? What? Okay, this is... I don't know why I'm in a level 65 pit, but we're in a 65 pit. I have no clue why we're even in this pit. Did I hit open somehow? That's weird. Explode that diarrhea all over the place. Drip, drip, drip. Drip of the lip. Make sure you wipe your butt after you drip. In this case, she doesn't even wipe her butt. Yeah, I don't think I did. I don't know why that was open. That was weird. That was very odd. Yeah, let's just go to the second floor. We'll waste our time here. At least the second floor will have more mobs. All right, time to go fast. Here we go. Victory. Victory? Oh. Yeah, very odd that that was open. I don't know why that was open. That's just weird. Hey Joe, what's up? I can see your profile now. You took it off of private. Cool, cool, cool. Welcome in, Joe. I don't know why that low-level pit was open, but we just took advantage of it and killed it. Let's see here. Oh, look at that. Damage, invulnerable damage, and lucky hit. Huh. Pretty neat little ring there. Yeah, pretty neat little ring right there. Put that up there. Let's see here. Let's see here. That's locked for a reason. Because I wear it. Is there anything else that we need to lock up or unlock? Look like it. Lock that ring up, of course. Actually, all the mythics we're just going to lock up. We'll destroy them as needed. There we go. That one we wear, that one we wear. That one's locked up for some reason. Not anymore. That as well. That as well. That one and that one. It's easy to see everything that's locked up when you do this. That one's locked up. Been locked up. Let's see here. Unlock that one. That one's locked for a reason because we have it up on the sale list. All right, cool. They won't let me out. Running solo pits. Well, for some reason I went over here and this pit was open. I don't know why it was open, so I just went ahead and ran it really quick. Other than that, I was just doing some selling. Let's see, your wave cap 6, that's trash. I was just doing some selling on Diablo.trade or buying. What we just recently bought, it's a pretty good deal. We got this for $1 mil. We actually got the max pestilence stinger. Pestilence swarm here. Aspect, we actually just bought that for $1 billion. Really nice. That was 10% more damage. As far as stuff, I might run a horde again because hordes actually you get tons of stuff. You get a lot more experience than pits as well. We've already scienced it out. So I might just do that again. Because if we do get another piece of gear, we're gonna have to max it out. And I have enough abductite to do 2 items, possibly 3 items. Yeah, 2 items. At least. If we get something good to wear. But, you know, that's far and in between. So what I was trying to do was I'm selling my Diablo stuff right here. This all might be worth something. And that way I could get money and then I could go ahead and just buy items, because waiting for it, we're not getting any luck. No luck in actually getting good items right now.
Well, there's something special.
Greetings.
Maybe next week that will change. Don't know. Don't know. I don't think I'm going to change my glyphs. Let's see here. Let's run. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and run this again. What time is it, though? It's 6. Oh, geez. Looks like I only have time for one of these things, so... yeah, I'll just do it. There's actually kind of a lot of button pressing here. But with my build, you could just spam your buttons. 9:40 a.m. for you. It's yeah, 6:40 p.m. here. I have to go bowling soon. That's why I'm gonna have to hang it up very soon. Oh God, what am I doing? Wait, something's up, guys. I think we're having a little bit of lag, to be honest. Oh my God. Yeah, I hate these soul spires. That's why I never do them. I think we have a little bit of lag, to be honest, though. Yeah, I think we have a little bit of lag, guys. I'm going to give it a second to settle down. Okay, hopefully it's good. A little bit better. Fresh what? Wait, that's weird. How did he just show up when I didn't do a thing? Something is wonky, guys. Something is totally wonky with the game. Now, right now I'm actually not lagging. It may look like it might be lagging on your end, but it's definitely not on my end. It's the way that my build just jumps around like crazy, splashing the diarrhea all over the place. 50% faster. So this build shines on the ether events going faster. I am lagging. I'm still lagging, guys. There's a lot of times you'll see me not go to the soul spires. I avoid a lot of the soul spires, by the way. As you can see, I'm avoiding the one to the left and the one to the top. I don't care about those things. This one I will care about, though. There we go. Wanted to go ahead and get those out of the way. Whew. Burning Hellborn. By the way, as you guys pretty much already know, we are live on Twitch and YouTube. You could watch it on either platform. It's just totally your preference, by the way. Man, soul spires are kicking my butt. I hate them. Oh my god, 4 soul spires up, guys. What is this? What is this? Soul spire madness. This is ridiculous. They really hate my build, don't they? They really hate the diarrhea being flung all over the place. What the heck, man? Oh. Horrible. Soul spires. Can we stop with the soul spires? You know, during their campfire chat, I think I'm going to go in there. I think I'm going to go in their chat next week and say, can we take out soul spires? Can we take out soul spires? Can we take, you know, just over and over? I don't know what else to do. Oh my God. I don't know what else to really do. It just really sucks. I hate these. I hate them. Horrible. Soul Spire. Get out of here. Ain't nobody got time for that. Whew. Soul Spires, yuck. This one, oh, my eyes. Get a bunch of people to ask the question. Yeah. I don't know if people have as much of a problem as I do. I just hate them. They're a time sink. It's not very optimal at all. Look, we got a Soul Spire right at the beginning. This is stupid. See how much of a time sink it is? See how you have to like stay in here and kill? And then you have something spawning across the way that you can't go get because you're over there in the Soul Spire. And that's what sucks about the whole situation. It's like hurry up and wait type of deal. What a rip. This is one of the worst ones I've had in a long time. Yeah, for these Aethers. All right. I need Hellborn, but I need the other Hellborn that actually comes in. It just spawns, not from the Hellborn, not from the rain. I actually need it. Oh God, another Soul Spire, guys. Another Soul Spire. 2 Soul Spires. 3 Soul Spires. I'm just done. So stupid. Oh, God. I see 2 soul spires already. Oh my god. I know fussing does no good, guys, but that's all we can really do as humans. Freaking fuss at stuff that's not right. And I really think that 50 million soul spires in one of these runs is not right. How do I keep up the abilities? Cool down. Cool down, cool down, cool down. You know, are we going to get at least even 500 from this? This sucks, man. This really sucks. Like, all we're getting is, yeah, we didn't even get it. We didn't even get spawn Hellfire, or Hellborn. We only got spawn Hellborn when Hellfire comes, which is unfortunate because it only comes once or twice during a whole thing. Let's see here. Chance for elites doubled. That's what we're gonna go after. Last round here. Let's see what we get. See if we get pooped. Can we at least get 600, please? Freaking Soul Spire. I'm not even playing with you today. We have 3 Soul Spires up, guys. I swear that this game is trolling the crap out of me right now. Oh, we have 600 at least. Another Soul Spire. How lucky can we be today? And that's that. Okay, we only have about 6. We only got about 645-ish once this is all said and done. This is horrible, man. Why are they so bad? They take so much time. They take so much time to do. And because they take so much time, they take the time away that you could be killing other things to be creating these ethers right here. So they basically take away from the stuff you could get. Yeah, they take so much time to do. So say if a Soul Spire takes 5 seconds to do, where you could kill other things in less than a second. So you could kill 5 other things where a Soul Spire is going to take 5 times longer. So it's like, you don't, yeah, Soul Spire sucks. So it's actually good when you have multiple people in the group. Because you'll have 4 spots, and if you have 4 people, then you guys, you know, it's not going to be that bad. But when you're soloing this, it's horrible. It's horrible when you solo. All right, we have 21. That's cool. So that's enough for at least 3 times. Did we get any good items? Probably not. Let's see here. That's junk. I don't even know if I'm ever going to use this, whatever the freak it is. Jacunset shell. I think that might be good for like some type of overtime build. Lightning resist. That's horrible. And what else is this? Spiritborn, Scorn of the Earth. Everything else is junk. Gola. World boss spawning soon, my butt. They need a dedicated tab for those runes, those rune words. Horrible. How do you keep Claw running and going? Four per 8.5 seconds cooldown. Charges. Using Rushing Claw's last charge will refill 4 charges by consuming 4 stacks of ferocity. I always have a bunch of ferocity up. You know how I get ferocity, so let me show you here. So in your skill tree, the last thing says, using Rushing Claws, last charge will refill 4 charges by consuming 4 stacks of ferocity. Well, this only gives you 4 charges, so it refills and it consumes 4 stacks of ferocity. Cool news about it using 4 is, guess what? Look at this skill I have here. The Hunter overfills your ferocity by 4 stacks and causes you to deal 100x increased damage to injured enemies for 8 seconds. Well, guess what? That 4 stacks that's being generated can be eaten by this. And this is our Hunter, which the cooldown is 15 seconds. But as you could see with our cooldown that we have, where's our CD? We just keep it up all the time. So we can non-stop cast every single thing on the bar. Pretty much. Well, that and that. And then these go pretty quickly. But our cooldown is huge. If we could find it. Where is my cooldown? Well, let me get up here. Ah, somebody already went in. There's my cooldown reduction. It's over 50%. So the amount's capped at 75%, but my cooldown's 57. And reason why it's so high is because 50% of it comes from my special mythic crown. So that's what's going on there. So you can just keep casting it over and 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 over. It's wonderful. It's great. See how slow it is if I'm not casting that? See, watch. It'll take... See how it's refilling? But if I use this in conjunction with all my other skills, then I could just sit there and spam it over and over and over. It just never goes away. It's all about the skills. Making the skills work with each other. That's what it's about. But see, that's what I did. I took my gear. I put something together by looking at my gear and knowing the skills. Pretty easy to do if you know what you have. Like putting together something to make it work. That's all it is. I don't see how these level 250s are having trouble killing things, though. I mean, Spiritborn is OP. Way overpowered. Well, never mind. I understand. We had that experience last night, remember? So, no, that was a thing last night. Forgot about that. Alright, I'm trying to get 100 of these so I can go ahead and get the Harvest Southern Expanse done. There we go. We only need 2 more. Let's grab them. Okay, that's done. Let's see here. What else do we have? Play Cultists. Okay, we could do that. Find the corpse. We could do that. I'm all about doing the whispers all the time. And try to go back so I could get in on the kill when it populates. There we go. All right. Oh, we finished the whispers already. Well, gosh darn it. I was hoping to stay and finish the other things. Oh, well. Oh, I can't pour it.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Oh, come on. Let me do my thing. Let me do my thing, people. Let me teleport. Thank you. But the things you need to use a Harlequin crest. They call it abbreviated like a Shaco is the name that has been dawned upon it.
It is done.
Which is this particular item right here. Harlequin crest. Purple item. If you don't have that, then get something else with cooldown on it. You could just do a regular helm with cooldown on it. Oh, I thought I had one with cooldown on it.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Yeah, find a helm that has cooldown on it. Yeah, I don't have one with cooldown on it. I thought I did. Boom. All right, this is all poop. Okay, that will be it for today, guys. I do need a little bit of time before I go bowling. My bowling is in less than an hour. I actually need to leave in about 30 minutes, so I need to wind down, get dressed and all that good stuff, get my list together for the grocery store before I go. So that will be it today. We did a 5.5 hour stream, well, 5 hour stream roughly. We will see you guys tomorrow, it should be, hopefully. But yeah, we got to go. We have bowling tonight. Remember, like and subscribe if you're on Twitch. I mean, sorry, YouTube. If you're on Twitch, just make sure you do the follow. And other than that, we are out of here. Remember, Diarrhea rules. Diarrhea rules. Something's wrong with my button. Hold on, something's wrong with my button. Oh well. All right, we'll see you later, folks.